Hello and welcome to Getting Spooky With It, everybody. Tonight I've got a ROM hack for you called Zelda 2 Monster Festival. According to the romhacking.net page, this is a ROM hack by Feisty Gandhi. And the description reads, this is a Halloween-themed ROM hack for Zelda 2. It's a brand new adventure for Link featuring custom overworlds, towns, dungeons, graphics, text, and music. It should feel slightly easier and shorter than the vanilla game, so any skill level can enjoy it. If you guys know me, I'm a pretty big fan of Zelda 2. I really like it. I don't understand why people are so harsh on this game. I think it is a fantastic action adventure, even platformer, which is not something you typically associate with Zelda, but there's a decent bit of platforming in this. So yeah, this is by Feisty Gandhi. I have no idea if this is going to be a one-take Jake or if this is going to be a multi-parter, but let's get it cracking. Let's go. Turn this up. Zelda 2 Monster Festival. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Zelda 2 and Zelda 1, and I have zero nostalgia for the first two Zelda games on NES. I didn't get into them until after I graduated high school when I was about 18 or so. But I fell headfirst in love with Zelda 1 and 2 when I really dived into those games, and I was like, I looked up a map of Hyrule for Zelda 1. I tried to find all the secrets on my own. And then Zelda 2 is actually a more straightforward game than Zelda 1, but it's a demonstrably harder game than Zelda 1. But all the same, I love Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. Gonna name him Link, because if you name Link anything other than Link, that is sacrilegious, that is blasphemous. We're just gonna hop right into this. I'm going in totally blind. I have no idea what the contents of this ROM hack are or how long it is. So this might be a one-off. This might be a multi-parter. Hey Shiro, welcome to the stream. I've had good and bad experiences with Zelda ROM hacks in the past. I've recently played Cursed Mansion, which was a great one-off Ocarina of Time ROM hack. I've played Zelda Ultimate Trial, which was a roguelite Ocarina ROM hack, which was phenomenal. But I've also played a lot of obtuse and unintuitive Zelda ROM hacks like Parallel Worlds, which is a ROM hack for Link to the Past. But the description of this ROM hack on romhacking.net said that this game is easier than vanilla Zelda 2, so we should be good. We also get this Castlevania 2 music. Say what you want about Simon's Quest, but the soundtrack was bumping. Also, I don't know what the deal with Link's face is. I'm assuming it's like a Halloween mask. Kind of just looks like a jumble of pixels, but that could be the composite cable shader. Township of Fang. Custom NPCs. We got pumpkins. We got Halloween color palettes. This is already, visually at least, the presentation, this is fantastic. This is very Halloween-y. I always really liked the vibe of Zelda 2. Trick or treat. Something about the soundtrack and the art direction, the sprite work of Zelda 2 feels very Western fantasy to me. And, I don't know, I always thought it was super cool. Got Jason Voorhees. The best artifacts are kept in shrines. Okay. Again, I have no idea how long this is gonna be, so we might be here all night. This might be a one-off, a two-parter, I don't know. I can beat Zelda 2 in one sitting though, but it usually takes me about 7 to 8 hours, so Hey Kubo, welcome to the stream.
Get over here, youngster.
Oh, Granny wants to run game on Link?
Caramel hard candy has magic properties.
Okay, no, we were just getting caramel candy. Totally wasn't Granny down bad for Link. Watch your back! The world of Zelda 2 feels so alive because of the NPCs. That was something that I think Zelda 2 did very well, was making Hyrule feel lived in. Even though most of the NPCs just said the same 3 or 4 lines of dialogue unless they were a unique NPC. The fact that they roamed about in the towns and they entered and exited their houses made the world of Hyrule feel so lived in Zelda 2.
Is this a good bot costume?
Bot costume? Is this a good bot I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that? I don't know what this... I think they're Zols. They're not Choo-Choos. In Zelda 1 and 2, the slime enemies I think are called Zols. Have no idea what that meant. Soar over all your problems with wings. Freaking Firebrand from Ghosts and Goblins here. Did you guys know that Firebrand got his own spin-off called Demon's Crest, and there was also Gargoyle's Quest for the Game Boy and NES, and in my opinion, those games are way better than the Ghosts and Goblins games. I love your mask, please come in. Yeah, I think if I were to rank the Gargoyle's Quest games, it would be the first one on Game Boy, then second place NES Gargoyle's Quest 2, and then third place is Demon's Crest. I actually think they got worse as they got more, as they ramped up from 8-bit to 16-bit. Not that Demon's Crest is a bad game, but it's definitely my least favorite of the 3. Receive a blessing for these dark times. Huh? These guys are even more cryptic than the Zelda 2 NPCs, like in vanilla Zelda 2. Okay, use this to protect yourself from evil. It's a spell? Is it gonna be the shield spell? Bless. Dog bless. Okay, well, I don't know what that spell is, but I'm just going to assume it's the shield spell. I think so, because it changed the color of my outfit. Which, in Zelda 2... when you use the shield spell, your tunic becomes red. Or at least I think it becomes red. I'm colorblind, I don't see shades of red and green super well, but it looks red to me. Look at this little Jawa. Look at this little dude. Angel left its wings in the cemetery. Okay. I'm really hoping that this isn't going to be one of those Zelda ROM hacks that's super cryptic and obtuse. But once again, the romhacking.net page said that this was easier than vanilla Zelda 2, and I've beaten Zelda 2 more times than I can count on both hands, so we should be in for good company here. Be in good company, be in for good... I don't know what the figure of speech is. Hey Azaro, hey IT Rights, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? We're gonna refill our magic because I wasted it casting the spell. Yeah, the NPC dialogue seems kind of cryptic, which you can't really say for vanilla Zelda 2. The NPCs are actually pretty helpful. Sometimes they say some, you know, cryptic Nintendo Power strategy guide shit. I'm gonna check to see if there are any secrets, because Zelda 2 has a bunch of those. Heart containers and magic vials and whatnot. Oh, they're black cats! I don't want to kill black cats. I don't want to kill them. No! In Zelda 2, they're like weird armadillo creatures. I don't want to kill cats. That's messed up. You may notice I'm not leveling up anything, and that's because the Zelda 2 EXP leveling up system is kind of strange. When you get a level up, you don't have to immediately level up the thing that, like, I don't even know how to explain it intuitively, but you can game the system with Zelda 2, and you can min-max your level ups. If that makes any sense. Like, if you hold out to level up your attack instead of your HP and whatnot. So I have no idea where to go. We're just gonna wander about until we find a palace. I assume there are palaces here. Okay, so this is what I mean. If you haven't played Zelda 2, 150 EXP, as you can see here and in the top right corner, I can level up my attack, right? But when we started this, I got the threshold to 60 and the level up thing came up and it said life will go up. And I hit cancel because, check this out, if I level up my attack, the EXP threshold for your health and defense stays the same. So that way I can get a quick level up on my health or my defense if I want to. And basically, you just want kind of early on in Zelda 2, you want to hold out and upgrade the attack power first, in my opinion, because then you can get the other level ups quicker. I know that's kind of convoluted and unintuitive, but if you're, ooh, more Castlevania 2 music. If you're unfamiliar with Zelda 2, basically just when you level up, you want to level up the highest thing first, early on in the game. These pumpkins, by the way, are the slime enemies in vanilla Zelda 2. I can't talk tonight. Bits and bots are the enemy names, actually. Really? I thought they were Zols. Also, I don't know if I said hello, Oscar. Welcome to the stream. Zelda 2 bits and bots. Oh, they are! Okay, well, now that NPC dialogue makes sense. Where did Zols come from? I'm a fake Zelda 2 fan, I guess. Where the hell did I get Zols from? I'm gonna assume these guys are Stalfoses, but maybe these guys aren't even Stalfoses. I don't know. Damn, he's camping me. I don't have the down thrust or the up thrust yet. Hey-ya! The one thing about Zelda 2 I'm not in love with is the life system. When you run out of lives, you lose all of your EXP, which I think is fair punishment for dying. But you get sent all the way back to the beginning of the game, back into the starting palace. So if you're towards the end of the game, you have to backtrack your sorry ass all the way to whatever continent you were on, or whatever shrine you were tackling. This is a cool palace, though, because it's outside. You only saw that, I think, once in Vanilla Zelda 2. I think it's the third or fourth palace. There's an outside, like, garden area, but otherwise, all of the palaces were, like, these labyrinthine mazes. I'm gonna try to level up my attack power again. It's not a Stalfos, that is, in fact, a statue. You're a slime expert. I guess I'm a fake Zelda 2 fan. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night. Sorry for the lack of streams recently. I've been in a bit of a slump, in a bit of a rut. I haven't felt like streaming really, but we've almost done everything I was planning to do this month. We still have to finish The Walking Dead, and I plan on doing Castlevania. And I don't know if it'll be Halloween or the day before Halloween, but I found a Luigi's Mansion randomizer, so if I can get that to work, we'll probably do that either on Halloween or the day before. Man, Castlevania 2's soundtrack had no right to go so hard. I kind of go to bat for that game because Castlevania 2 is the epitome of NES cryptic, where you need like a Nintendo Power Guide to beat that game, right? Oh shit, it's Horsehead, but he's a skeleton man. I think Castlevania 2 is a pretty good game for its time. Zelda 2 and Faxanadu sweep it, but I don't think Castlevania 2 is as bad as people make it out to be. Its biggest sin is that it's too cryptic. So if this functions like vanilla Zelda 2, when you put the gemstone in the statue at the end of the dungeon, you get a free level up, but we're close to leveling up our attack power again, so I'm gonna fight some more enemies. I'm probably overthinking everything because apparently this ROM hack is supposed to be easier than vanilla Zelda 2, and I've beaten that game a bunch of times. So this probably won't be too bad. I like the repurposing of the slime enemies as pumpkins. That's really cute. So which one is the bit and which one is the bot? Because there's a red slime and a... Ooh, don't die. Oh, don't get a game over. That would be bad. There's a red slime and a blue slime in vanilla Zelda 2. I have no idea where I got Zols from. I know that the Choo-Choos were introduced in Majora's Mask, and they became the de facto Zelda slime monster. Alright, so this should respawn the Stalfos enemies. They gave me a decent bit of EXP. Let me know how the audio sounds as well. Ooh, big EXP. There we go. So we're gonna level up our HP and our defense, and then we'll go finish this dungeon, and that'll give us another free level up. Yeah, Zelda 2's EXP system, the leveling up system, isn't exactly forthcoming, but you can game it, and you can get hella level ups early on, which is how I recommend you play it. I just hope I don't die again. Or get a game over, rather. I think it would be cool if I did a stream of Castlevania 2 with the walkthrough by my side, like the OG Nintendo Power volume. I think that could be fun. Oh, I don't have enough magic to cast Bless. Get down here. Poke him in the shins. I plan on doing Castlevania 1 because it's my favorite game in the Castlevania series, but I don't know. Playing Castlevania 2 with the Nintendo Power Guide by my side, that could make for a fun stream. I haven't beaten it since I had it on Virtual Console, so I don't remember Castlevania 2 at all, but I remember playing it with a walkthrough, a game facts, by my side, and I enjoyed it well enough. I think Castlevania 2 is definitely an overhated game, but it is for sure 100% one of the more cryptic NES games. We got the wings. An NPC in the village mentioned something about wings. No level up when you complete the dungeon, though. Keep that in mind. Okay, let's go back to the town. It also appears that there's no random encounters on the overworlds, I don't think. Aside from the hidden tiles that give you, like, the bags of EXP and whatnot. The secret tiles on the overworld. But in vanilla Zelda 2, there's, like, Dragon Quest Final Fantasy style random encounters. But that doesn't appear to be the case here. So one of the NPCs mentioned the wings. Oh, jump! That just gave me a spell? Well, I'm still gonna talk to the townspeople, see what they have to say. Step into my clinic. Okay. That's a heal, and then the old lady restores your magic. Castle of Dullinhan houses the light. What an excellent day for an exorcism. the successor to What a Horrible Night for a Curse. That granny is... That was a bar. Granny is just dropping bars on us. She is an original gangster. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. Jeff the Killer will get you. So we're over all your problems with wings. So, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left for me in this town. What about you, Count Dracula? Christopher Lee? No, I want to talk to him. I love your mask, please. Okay, this was the guy that we talked to, and we got the bless spell? Yes. Receive a blessing for these dark times. Okay. Already did that. I'm definitely going to be overthinking this playthrough, trying to fastidiously talk to every NPC just to make sure I don't miss a key item, because Zelda ROM hacks, I've played some really good ones, and I've also played some really obtuse, unnecessarily difficult Zelda ROM hacks. I probably need the candle, so I'm going to leave. Unless I can learn the Radiant spell from Dragon Quest. Yeah, I'm getting attacked by bats. I'm gonna die. We are probably not supposed to be here yet. Actually, you know what? I'll get a game over now, because I don't have that much EXP to lose. Game over. Soul is lost. I didn't read what the caution thing said. Something about candy. In the original Zelda 2, it says, like, hold down the reset button before you power it off so you don't lose your data. Eat all the candy on Halloween night before it gets spoiled tomorrow. It's good advice. Unless you get a tummy ache and you get sick. That never happened to me, though. I think I like Halloween and October more as an adult than when I was a kid. I don't go trick-or-treating, and I don't really eat candy because I'm a type 1 diabetic. And getting insulin is hard. But I appreciate the spookiness of autumn and just the feeling of the season now more as an adult than when I was a kid going trick-or-treating. Ah, damn. That is the one thing I don't like about Zelda 2, the life system. I don't really think it needs to exist in a game like this. It's not even the losing the EXP when you die. I think that's a fair punishment for death. It's the fact that it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the damn game. Anyone come to your house on Halloween night? I live in the middle of nowhere. We never get trick-or-treaters. Oh shit! Was that the Halloween theme? Oh, it's a fairy! I think they hit me with the little Halloween. So this is just the heal? No, this is the dungeon. Then what did... Oh, okay, it was another hidden tile. That's what this was. Got it. Yeah, I wish we got trick-or-treaters, but we live in the middle of nowhere. It's very quiet on Halloween night. Oh, do these dudes take 1 billion hits to kill in this version as well? Hold up. Get down here. I think so. These guys take like 50 hits to kill. For some reason. And they give me less EXP, I think. I could be wrong, but I think they give you 50 EXP in the OG Zelda 2. How's the game? I'm liking it so far. The presentation is great. The Castlevania music is great. And the dungeons seem to be a bit more linear than Zelda 2, which I don't mind. I like the dungeons in Zelda 2 a lot, but they can be a bit labyrinthine, especially the Great Palace. Pretty good unofficial Game Boy port of Outrun. I did see that. That was a couple months ago. I didn't play it, but it looked neat. Ever since Azura introduced me to Slipstream, I have not gone back to Outrun. Outrun is a classic, but Slipstream just is so good. It's a more modernized version of Outrun. Yeah, playing this is making me want to play Castlevania too. Got the Headless Horseman on some Ichabod Crane shit. Did you guys ever play Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy? That game is low-key one of the best Castlevania, like classic Vania games, as I like to call it. I know I have the jump spell, but I don't want to waste the EXP, and it feels like I can... There we go. I can't get over there. Okay. Yeah, Slipstream is a game on Steam, and I think it's on Switch and PlayStation as well, but if you've ever played the original Outrun game by Sega, it's pretty much Outrun, but modernized. Plays just like Outrun, it's structured like it. It's really good. I covered it in my indie games video that Azura and I did. Do I like Castlevania 2? Yeah, I think Castlevania 2 is overhated. It's far from perfect. I'm not gonna front. It is very cryptic and not forthcoming about what you need to do. You gotta play that game with a strategy guide or a walkthrough, basically. But I like the vibes of it. It's moody, it's dreary, the soundtrack is great, and the dungeons are pretty well designed too. The boss fights themselves are a total pushover, but again, I don't really mind that. I would take Faxanadu or Zelda 2 over Castlevania 2 any day, but yeah, I like Castlevania 2. Beneath this head is another head. It's like Kakashi in that one filler episode of Naruto. Beneath this mask is another mask. Cool, huh? Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. Ah, damn. I don't have the healing spell either. Game over. Soul is lost. Hot take: Genesis soundtrack of Outrun slays the arcade version and has a bonus track not in arcades. Would I agree with that? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I would agree with that. The Genesis port of Outrun, maybe you could make the argument that the music sounds better with that Genesis FM synth, but the game is just otherwise so it's a really bad port. Never eat candy from strangers. They love to hide razor blades inside of them. Classic urban legend. Classic contemporary American urban legend. I don't know if that urban legend exists in other countries. It might just be like a conservative Christian American urban legend that strangers were putting razor blades in candy. Okay, we're gonna try that again. This is a really good ROM hack. Like, I'm really digging this so far. It might get testicular on me later, but so far the palaces are very brisk, which I can appreciate that. But they're still involved. You gotta fight enemies as you do like in the vanilla game, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just yapping. This is a cool ROM hack though. It wouldn't be a WyattMC stream without me yapping my mouth off unnecessarily. Got another vial and the candle, so now we can go through the cave. So we got more magic, got a candle, close to leveling up. Hopefully I don't die. Also, the palaces don't crumble to dust like they do in OG Zelda 2. I'm gonna level up real quick. I say real quick, and then I choose to fight the enemy that takes 50 bajillion stabs to kill. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Zelda 2. I have no nostalgia for the NES Zelda games because I didn't grow up with them. I had them on the GameCube Anniversary Collection that had Zelda 1, 2, Ocarina, and Majora, but I hated them as a kid. I kind of liked Zelda 2. I think I was able to make it to the second palace all by myself, like no walkthrough or anything when I was a kid. I liked Zelda 2 more than Zelda 1. But otherwise, I was not a fan of these games until high school graduation, 2017. I decided on a whim, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna play Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 because I'm a huge Legend of Zelda fan, but I've never properly played and beaten these games. And Zelda 1, I didn't play it with a walkthrough, but I did play it with a map of Hyrule that showed me where the dungeons are. The 8 palaces, and then Death Mountain, or Spectacle Rock, or whatever it's called, Ganon's Lair. And then Zelda 2, I have a really good memory. Back in 2020, around Christmas time, my younger sibling and I playing through the entirety of Zelda 2, only occasionally looking up a walkthrough if we got stuck, which I think only happened once or twice. And that was just a really good memory. It was around Christmas time, 2020, during the pandemic. And just my younger sibling and I playing Zelda 2 for the first time, like trying to beat it. I wish I had the down thrust. Okay, now we can go into the cave. There are 2 caves we can go into. I'm gonna rest up first. Actually, no, this guy's probably gonna kill me. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. I think at the end of the day, nowadays, I might like Zelda 2 more than Zelda 1, but that's a really close matchup. They're both great games, and I think they've aged really well. And it bears repeating, I hated these games growing up. I have zero nostalgia, no rose-tinted glasses when it comes to Zelda 1 and 2. The cunt thrust, the up thrust, and the cunt thrust. Classic AVGN.
Caramel hard candy doesn't have razor blades in it, young man.
So we've done 2 palaces already. Like, we might be able to one-take Jake this. The question is, which cave do I go into? That one or the one on the other side? I guess we'll go into this one just because it's right here. Oh shit, it's Ash Williams' severed hand. Can I lure him towards me, or is he's gonna swoop down and get me right as... Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna try and get me while I was jumping. Free EXP, not worth it. Let's just get out of here. So this is a sort of Death Mountain-esque area. Death Mountain threw me for a loop when I first played Zelda 2, but you can literally just keep going right and you're fine. That's the pro tip for conquering Death Mountain in Zelda 2. Just keep going right, and then at the very end, you go down. Have I watched Ash vs. the Evil Dead TV show? Yeah, I loved it. The ending sucked, but I think it's because they knew the show wasn't going to get another season and that it was going to get canceled, so they just, like, hit you with a wild-ass ending. But Ash vs. the Evil Dead is so good. I think if they ever were to reboot Duke Nukem, they should handle it the way that they did Ash vs. the Evil Dead. Like, Bruce Campbell in Ash vs. the Evil Dead as Ashley Williams, he's still a badass. He's a bad mofo who gets the job done, and he kills deadites, right? But everyone else around him kind of points out how he's old hat, and he's kind of a misogynist, and, you know, he's a product of the 80s. But Ash himself is not, like, he's still the badass. He comes from a different era and he says inappropriate shit, but he's still a badass who gets the job done. I think if they were to reboot Duke Nukem, they should do it the same. Like, don't pussify Duke, but, like, yeah, have the other people around him poke fun at kind of how old-fashioned he is. You know, he's a product of his time. YouTube's anti-ad block technology finally got to you, but what are you talking about? YouTube is broken right now. Videos won't load. Oh, does it say video unavailable? That's been happening for a while now. Azura has had the same problem as well. Like, I've seen it. Azura's experienced it. That's happening to a lot of people. Duke Nukem played by Stone Cold Steve Austin. No, I firmly believe if they were to, after the failure of Duke Nukem Forever, if they were to bring Duke back, keep him wacky and goofy, and, you know, he says out-of-pocket stuff that's inappropriate, and then the other characters around him can point out, like, oh, you're kind of like from the 90s, bro. But don't pussify Duke the same way that they didn't pussify, like, Ashley Williams. I think that would be a great way to handle new Duke Nukem. Hey, Maple, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I was listening to Amen Brother in the car earlier today, which is not pertinent to the stream, but I figured I would let you know. You don't watch a lot of YouTube videos, usually longer ones, but you haven't seen that happen. I've experienced it a couple of times where I'll load a video and it says video unavailable, and then I will have to refresh the page like 30 times. Also, is this an axolotl? He's whooping my ass. Gotta get into a rhythm. Is there a ROM hack that makes Zelda 2 as fun as Adventure Time Ice King? Why are you stealing our garbage? That game was fire. That game was pretty much a spiritual successor to Zelda 2, yeah. Oh, what's this? Little alcove? Little alcove? There's nothing over here. Yeah, hey Ice King, why you steal our garbage? That game was so good. I think it was 3DS. It was either 3DS or Wii U, but good ass game. I can destroy the pumpkins now. And the obsessive compulsive part of my brain is telling me, Wyatt, go back to the earlier town and destroy all the pumpkins. You might find a secret. And then I'm like, no, probably not. 3DS and DS. I don't remember a DS port, but I do remember it on 3DS. Should play that again. Not what I expected, but it was cool. It was a good ass game. Specterberg. Yeah, this is a good ass ROM hack so far. Please step into my clinic. Going to the chiropractor. In Vanilla Zelda 2, there's an item by this fountain. No, you gotta get like fountain water and give it to somebody who's parched. That was one of the handful of weird Zelda 2 moments where it's like, why would any player think to do that? A vampire is immortal, isn't it? Not if you stab him through the heart with a stake.
What an excellent day for an exorcism.
That is such a bar. Holy cow.
There was a lonely home to the east.
Okay. DS port is basically the 3DS game, but lower resolution. You have it on the DSi XL. I miss my DSi, man. The DSi had the best build quality of any handheld I've ever owned. It had that matte finish, the hinge clicked, it didn't wobble, like you opened it up and then you felt that, like that click, and it, oh my god, the DSi was such a nice handheld. Yeah, thank you for having me on it, Maple. It was genuinely an honor.
If you go north, bring a broom.
Thank you, little... Is he supposed to be a spaceman? At first I thought it was a Jawa, like he was wearing a cloak, but he might be a little astronaut fella. Rewatched Fully Cooley and it still hits different. Fully Cooley was so good. I think we were talking about this like a month or so ago, but I haven't seen any of the Fully Cooley sequels, the successors.
Werewolf stole my mother's mount.
I haven't seen any of those, but the original 6-episode run of Fully Cooley is so good. Isn't that the little guy from Blaster Master? It does kind of look like him, yeah. I don't remember the name of the pro tag from Blaster Master. I know the tank was called Sophia or something. Whatever you do, don't fall asleep. I don't know if there's any spells or anything in this town. Trick or treat. John Blaster. Wooly Cooly is probably a situation where the sequels make the originals worse if you think too hard into it. That's how I feel about Golden Boy. The Golden Boy OVA is one of my favorite things ever. I love the Golden Boy OVA. And then I went and read the manga, and it gets weird and uncomfortable and bad. And it kind of recontextualized the, like, original series. I still like it, but it gets weird. Okay, I don't think there's anything in this town for me. Okay. Oh, wait! I have the jump spell. Freaking Michael Jordan! There we go. Totally forgot I had that. We might get the up thrust or the down thrust here. Press down in the air to crack skulls. Hell yes. This move? Oh, it's so good. The up thrust and the down thrust are goated. I'm glad I came back to this section of the town. I was probably yapping and not paying attention to the game, but we got the down thrust now. Imagine if you listened to All Eyes on Me and you heard Tupac wrote all of his verses on the toilet. Is that for real? Are you being dead ass? What was the album with Do for Love? I think it was one of his posthumous albums, but I don't. This might be a hot take. I don't know, but Do for Love by Tupac is like one of the greatest rap songs I've ever heard. And it samples Bobby Caldwell, which just makes it even better. Okay, chat, do we go up or down? There's a cave to the southwest and a cave to the north. Let's go to the one in the north. It's not. You could have fooled me. Tupac wrote all of his verses on the toilet. That was on Are You Still Down? Right. That's the album that has him, like, his face on the front and it's obscured in the darkness. And it goes so hard. Monster designs kind of remind me of Monster Party, which is another great Halloween-y NES game. I mean, the quality of the game itself is dubious, but I like Monster Party. It's weird. There's a great video by Stop Skeletons from Fighting that it's kind of a breakdown of Monster Party on the NES and why that game is the way it is. Very interesting video. I recommend Derek's videos a lot. I've been watching him since he was the Happy Video Game Nerd. Good ass videos. Okay. Since this is Zelda 2, we gotta peep out like every square inch of tile for secrets. It's up here. Probably need the raft. Am I going backwards? Wait a minute. No, because I came out that way. Okay, it's just the same looking room. I was bugging out for a second. I was like, am I even going the right way? He's the Unk of YouTube. He really is freaking Uncle Derek. I'm kind of a hypocrite because I'm always talking about how, you know, you shouldn't have parasocial relationships with YouTubers who don't even know you exist. But also I'm like, Uncle Derek, that's my bro. Kill this axolotl. Yeah, Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2 catch way too many strays. I think I need the fairy spell for this. Zelda 2 is a way better game than Castlevania 2 is, but both of them catch a lot of strays, even nowadays, and I think that's bunk. The healthy part of parasocial is the phrase. I'd drink a beer with that guy. Yeah, I'd agree with that assessment, Maple. Stop Skeletons from Fighting is also the only YouTuber that I've supported on Patreon, just because Derek is the friggin' man. Not anymore, because I'm broke, but I used to be a supporter on his Patreon for a while. Ooh, another secret. EXP. See, these guys are just the regular Zol enemies, the bit and bot enemies, but then we got the pumpkin guys too. I'm gonna save up for attack power. Actually, how many? I have 1 life. That was probably a bad idea. Oh, I should have leveled up. I'm gonna lose all of my EXP. I definitely should have leveled up there. Well, these are like spooky, creepypasta bit bot slime enemies. They got demonic red eyes. Yeah, Retro Dodo, good channel. Freaking yeah, Maple. I already know. You're about to mention the GOAT, the one and only Jeremy freaking Parrish. That might be, in my opinion, okay. The 3 most underrated YouTube channels, in my opinion. Jeremy Parrish, who does comprehensive retrospectives of gaming, primarily from the 80s and even going into the 90s. Jeremy Parrish, first of all. Oddity Archive, which he covers, you know, a deluge of different topics and subject matter, but he's most known for his video on the Max Headroom incident. SNES Drunk, who does short, sweet, to the point, classic retro game reviews, no gimmicks, no BS, just straight to the point. And then Phantom Bane, aka Bino, who does mainly ROM hacking reviews, but he's been doing a series called Reviewing Every Mario Game, and he's literally reviewing like every Mario game, every version, every port, like Donkey Kong from the arcade to the ZX Spectrum. Shoutouts to Phantom Bane especially, because he has like under 10,000 subs, and he makes some amazing videos. Spooky Cemetery.
Beware the wolves' den to the north.
Okay. Anything else here? Do I need the Book of Mudora? Bubbly lava, kind of a vibe. Azura, I think you're the #1 expert on video game lava. I'm going to lose all my EXP like a freaking moron. I gotta find a town. Oh no! I'm not dead. Where's the nearest town? I need healing. Fuddruckers! Wait, I have another life? Wait, how? Hen? Huh? Oh, right. 0. This is one of those games where 0 counts as a life. Oh, that sucks. I was right there, too. Thank you, Halloween. Thank you, John Carpenter. Yeah, Azura's like the dude on Miiverse that was always like, nice water in this game. There's some nice water in this game. But for lava. The healing fairy doesn't respawn. I think I'm SOL. Yeah, there are a lot of great YouTubers. Throughout most of this year, I've gone through this feeling of disillusion and just helplessness because of you have to, man. Okay, I'm about to go on a tangent, but like 2 years ago when I was doing my reviews and stuff and people were saying I was AI, it hurt. And it was really discouraging. And I didn't quite understand it, but now every other channel that gets recommended to me is like entirely AI generated. Like, you have to sleuth everything now to tell if it's made by a human or if it's AI generated. 2 or 3 years ago, I was confused because I was like, why would people assume that? But now, we've gotten to the point where there are entire channels that are not run by, like, real people. They're entirely AI generated, and you gotta go freaking detective mode to suss out what is real and what is robot. So throughout most of this year, I've just been in a slump where I'm like, oh, freaking Alucard? Where I'm like, man, I don't want to do anything because what's the point? I need the jump spell. I don't have enough magic. Yep, that's game over. But I think now more than ever, because of all of the just AI bullshit that we've been fed, I think now more than ever, I'm talking about you should create, draw, pick up an instrument, pick up a digital audio workstation, pick up a hobby, pick up streaming or making YouTube videos. Human being. Now more than ever, you should be making stuff. Also, I just lost all of my EXP, so that's great. The one silver lining to all of this is that the bar for entry for art is lower than ever. If you're a human and you made it with your hands and with your freaking hands, I think now more than ever, people are like starved for art. The only 2 people that like enjoy generative AI are tech bros and the people who always wanted to be an artist, or they call themselves an artist, but they don't do anything. I'm not going to name this person. I dated somebody years ago, and she was always talking about how she was an artist. I was like, oh, cool. Like, what do you do? Literature? You write? Do you draw? You paint? But she never did anything. She never once, and this is getting maybe a bit personal. I'm not going to say their name. And I don't like disclosing like my personal life and relationships, but this person that I dated, they were always going on about how they're creating and they're an artist and they're making. And I'm like, okay, well, show me. Because they never did anything. They never wrote anything. They never painted. They didn't make music. They didn't make films or anything. And I found out earlier this year that they have an Instagram page, which is an art page, and it's all AI art. And I was like, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. The mental jumping jacks that these like generative AI artists do to convince themselves that they're artists and they're making art is ridiculous. Like, you didn't make anything. You typed a prompt into a computer and that piece of software shitted it out. Oh, curated with AI art and AI technology carefully. No, you didn't do anything. I think there are good applications of machine learning tech. For me, you know, I make beats, and being able to split the stems of a song is great. Being able to split the vocals, the bass, the percussion, I think that's a good use of machine learning. I think upscaling, when done well, can look really good, like the Digimon the movie upscaling, right? That was done with, I don't know which software, but it was machine learning, it was AI. And it looks really good. Sometimes it can look like a waxy mess, like the James Cameron 4K masters of True Lies and Terminator. Like, it can look bad, but when done well, it's great, and it saves a lot of time instead of manually hand doing it. You know, upscaling it by hand. I think there are good applications of machine learning and AI tech, but generative AI, art, music, video, pictures, that shit needs to be shut down. It's gonna get to the point where, like, if you've seen the Sora 2 stuff, it's gonna get to the point where video evidence will be inadmissible in court because, like, you could just say, oh, it's AI. I think for the betterment of humanity, like, this shit needs to be shut down. I'm not even talking AI apocalypse like self-aware, rogue AI, Roko's basilisk, not even like that. I'm saying like somebody could get murdered and there'd be footage of it, and then the defense attorney can just be like, that's AI. Inadmissible in court. Documents, videos, pictures, inadmissible. But I'm not 100% anti-AI. Like I said, for me personally, being able to split the stems of a song for rearranging and remixing and flipping a sample for a beat, that's great. AI upscaling, when done well, is great. But the only two people that truly, really like rock with this stuff are tech bros and, again, the people who want to be artists but don't want to put in the work to learn anything. Again, I knew a person like this. I dated somebody. It was so weird. She was always going on about how she was creating, and she was like, in my head, I'm making these characters in these worlds, and I'm making art, and I'm like, where is it? Where is I was freaking Will Smith in Fresh Prince. Where are the video games? Where's the art? Not even that it, like, even if it was awful, I still would have been like, heck yeah. You keep working, like keep painting, keep illustrating, writing, whatever, you know, but she didn't do anything. She was just always talking about it. No, but it wasn't even like that. It wasn't like world building like OCs and stuff. Freaking J.R.R. Tolkien spent his entire life building the world of Lord of the Rings and like the Silmarillion. There's nothing wrong with that, but like this person, this individual did literally nothing ever. Do I have enough for jump? More magic, baby. There are ideas in my head that you can never understand. Okay, can I see it? No. But when I found out earlier this year that this individual has like an Instagram page where she uploads AI art, I'm like, oh. Fuck. I got the magic, I can dip. You're okay with generative AI? That is an awful take, H.R.O. I'm sorry. That is a horrible take. Generative AI is a problem for a lot of reasons. For a ton of reasons. Look at any of the videos generated by Sora 2. That shit is indistinguishable sometimes. And now the internet, that's another thing, dead internet theory. If you had asked me, like, what are my thoughts on dead internet theory? I don't know, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I'd be like, that's ridiculous. There are a lot of bots on the internet, and corporate meddling runs rampant on the internet. And there are a ton of kids on the internet, like literal infants shitting their diapers have YouTube accounts. And that's why you see a bunch of like weird ass comments on YouTube that are barely comprehensible. You ask me about dead internet theory now, I'm like, yeah, between all of the AI shit on the internet and again, still children, that hasn't changed. Literal infants on the internet. Like, yeah, dead internet theory, I'm a proponent of it now. I propagate that. I don't know where to go next. I'm gonna go heal up again, but I don't know where to go next. Generative AI fundamentally misunderstands that art is influence and context, not just a piece. Why do you think people still think Views is a GOAT album? Context, their 2016 was fire. It's with corporations that want to cut out artists so they can reduce their bottom line and not have to pay artists. That's another demographic of people that are in support of AI art. It's the friggin' episode of SpongeBob where they're making the 3D printed Krabby Patties and they're like gray gloop. That's what it is. Okay, I don't know where to go now. This is the town where I got the down thrust, right? Yeah, the 3D printed Krabby Patty. It was that big ass machine. They fired all of the employees just so they could make Krabby Patties cheaper, and it was like the gray goop that those Krabby Patties were awful. That's literally generative AI on the internet right now, bruh. Between the generative AI and just, yeah, the amount of children on the internet, dead internet theory is very much a real thing. And nowadays you gotta go full on Columbo detective mode to figure out like what is real and what isn't. That sucks. Okay. Where have I not been? We needed the fairy spell to get through, I think it was this area, this cave up here. I'm gonna go through here again, but I think we need the fairy spell. Your weird take is this was all caused the moment books became unpopular? What would you say is the correlation there? I'm not disagreeing with you, but I don't see a connection there. I think this was a matter of tech bros and corporations trying to cheap out. Why hire an actor and pay for an actor when we can AI generate an actor? You know? I think we need the raft for this up here, which we don't have yet. Maybe I can get it in a town, though. But this is all going back to, like, a couple years ago. I made some YouTube videos, some reviews of, like, ROM hacks and stuff, and I was inundated with comments, people saying I wasn't real, that was AI, or the video was AI generated. If that was happening to me now, I wouldn't be nearly as upset because I get it now. I'm like, yeah, there's a bunch of this shit on the internet now. But back then it hurt because I was like, where is this coming from? There's no way I can make this jump. No, I need the fairy spell. But where do I get the fairy spell? I either need to attain the raft or attain the fairy spell, one or the other, in order to make progress. Can we talk about fantasy, violence, and scares? Sure, chat, what's your favorite horror movie? Mine is probably Child's Play 2. The fall of books and the idea of critical thinking being nerdy led to the quickening of media from TV to YouTube to slop YouTube. It only exists because there is a feasible market for slop. I think, to an extent, I would agree with that. I don't necessarily know if that was the catalyst for all of this, but I think you do make a compelling point, Maple. This is all to say, I'm not even being cynical with this. I look at this optimistically. I'm like, now more than ever, you guys should be making stuff and doing stuff and creating. Regardless of what the medium is, like, now more than ever, you should be making stuff. Shaun of the Dead, anything by Edgar Wright is freaking bangers. Bangers and MASH even, because wait, he's not English. Is Edgar Wright English? I know Simon Pegg and like Nick Frost are, and they're in all of the Edgar Wright movies, but is Edgar Wright himself English? Hot Fuzz might be, I don't know which one. Shaun of the Dead or Hot Fuzz, they're both great. Hot Fuzz does the impossible and makes you actually enjoy, Simon Pegg is a charismatic character and he's a cop. That's incredible. So I'm either missing the raft or the fairy spell. Again, I need one or the other to progress, I think. Did I go up here? Oh, there's a palace up here. Did I not even go up? Probably because I'm yapping again. Wyatt, hello, McFly. Anybody in there? All right. This is progress. I just didn't go in this cave, evidently. Get to hear that badass Castlevania 2 music again. Look at those Yowie hands. Hold up. Damn. Also, I have the heal spell now. I keep forgetting that. Mend. Look at those big old Yowie hands. No, I'm gonna once again. I'm gonna try not to die and level up. But we are on our last life. I'm probably gonna lose all of this EXP again. Oh, jeez. EXP! That wasn't enough to level up! Don't tick me off. I'm close to leveling up, and you look like just enough EXP. Please don't die, Link. I need you alive, Link. Don't lose your EXP. Any more? No, okay, we're good. Just saying, have you noticed the difference in conversations from forums to Twitter threads to TikTok comments? Maple, where I disagree with you is I think that component of the internet and like internet discourse nowadays, I think that's mostly can be attributed to kids and teenagers. Once again, there is a disconcerting amount of literal infants and kids and teenagers on the internet. The fact that at any moment, I'm just gonna level up my life. The fact that at any moment while browsing the internet, I could come across the opinion of a 13-year-old is very, very horrible and awful. But yeah, whenever, like, I'm off social media, and this was not a new decision. Like, I deleted most of my social media back in 2018. So I'm pretty out of the loop in the current state of like internet discourse and what social media is like, but I can imagine it was bad back in 2017, 2018. I can imagine how bad it's gotten now. Dawn and Shaun of the Dead, all other zombie media. Counter argument, 28 Days Later, which is the best zombie movie ever, and it has a soundtrack by Godspeed You Black Emperor. Oh, this is the jousting guy. Gonna use my shield. Well, I don't know if the whole soundtrack was Godspeed You Black Emperor, but the opening shot of that abandoned London, that was a Godspeed You Black Emperor song, and that's how I found out about them. If you haven't seen 28 Days Later, it is one of the best zombie movies ever. I don't know how that new reboot is or the sequel. They're probably both awful because any Hollywood reboot nowadays is bad just by default. But the original 28 Days Later is one of the best movies of the 2000s. It's up there with Training Day with Denzel Washington and Ethan Hawke. Freaking Yowie hands, man. I'm dead as a door now. Okay, run it back. At least I decided to go for the level up. I didn't lose that much EXP. "28 Days Later" is just such a good film. The cinematography, the color grading, the just loneliness of it. That sort of British, turn of the millennium British aesthetic. Okay, we're gonna try that again. Then I'm gonna have to take a BRB. And then we'll be back. And we'll probably finish this tonight. I can't imagine it's super long. The new zombie movie by Donald Glover. Yeah, it features... Does it really? The new 28 Days Later, like, reboot or whatever? Does it really? I'm just assuming it was bad because every single Hollywood film now is a reboot or a remake of an old franchise. Because everything under the sun has been done, but maybe it's good. I don't know. What's your guys' favorite Outkast album? Mine is probably ATLiens. Oh, you were joking? I thought you were being serious. I'm so out of the loop when it comes to pop culture and this and that. Like, I was like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. Also, shout outs to Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music. Their first album. Crumble and Herb is one of the best rap songs ever. Okay. I need to heal. Dawn was good too, and honestly, take a long time to get going. Glad you watched it, but it's a one-hitter. Yeah, I mean, it's classic like George Romero. It's older. Unless you're talking about one of the many Dawn of the Dead reboots. Again, another franchise that has been rebooted too many damn times, but like the original film, it is a bit aged because it's an old-ass zombie movie, but I didn't mean to destroy that. Just use the jump spell. Oh, fuck! I'm getting bodied by these Yowie jackals. Shaun of the Dead is the perfect movie. It's funny, well-paced, and it has genuine heart. Yeah, I would agree. It's a good-ass movie. I might like Hot Fuzz maybe a little bit more. I don't know. It's tough. You know what's another goated Halloween spooky horror movie? Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. It doesn't have Michael Myers in it. It has nothing to do with the previous Halloween movies, but it's so surreal and dreamlike and weird, and the ending is nuts. Apparently, John Carpenter's Halloween was supposed to be like anthological, but that didn't end up happening. Also, let me check something real quick. But Halloween 3 was a remnant of that. It has nothing to do with Michael Myers or Loomis or Jamie Lee Curtis. Come and get me. What are you doing? Maybe I shouldn't have cast the jump spell. That might make this more annoying. Wait, hold on. Oh, I got his ass. Maybe I don't. I got a good rhythm going. WyattMC, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. The Yowie Wolf out of here, bruh. Yeah, jump spell is maybe not the move for this battle. I don't have enough magic to heal. Damn! Almost at him. This has been a shit ass stream. This is a really fun ROM hack and I'm enjoying it, but my commentary has just been all scatterbrained. Yeah, I'm gonna give my my enlightened thoughts on AI and the current state of the internet. Like, shut the fuck up, Wyatt. Nobody cares. Play the game. I got one heal. You like thoughts and opinions, therefore you're on Twitch looking for them. Well, thank you, Maple. I appreciate it. I feel like 90% of the time you and I are on the same wavelength. Oh, if this son of a bitch kills me. Damn! Oh! Maybe I need to level up. I'm gonna get one level up. Sometimes you gotta dap up on a real motherfucker. So true. These guys give me 2 EXP. I need more than that. I need a little more health and we should be good to kill that guy. Oh, but I don't... Okay, never, I'm just gonna go fight him again. I don't feel like leveling up, going back there and doing that little platforming excursion again. Banana, banana. Castlevania 2 is right up there with Mega Man 2 and like Contra for best NES soundtrack. All right, let's do it. Let's run it back. Come and get me. Castlevania 2 is like top 10 games that would be good for a remake along with Clash at Demon Head. Yeah, that's another game that's really ahead of its time, but kind of in a bad way. Not very fortuitous. Is that the word? That's another strategy guide, like Nintendo Power game. Castlevania 2 is kind of the OG Metroidvania if you think about it, because it was a stark departure from the first game. It was a proper adventure game, whereas original Castlevania is just straight up a side-scroller. Got him! There we go. Okay. Oh, we do get a level up. No, that was just from the EXP from killing him. In original vanilla Zelda 2, you get EXP from killing the boss, but then you get a free level up after you finish the palace, which I don't think that is the case with this ROM hack. You're only here when you're playing video games? Feels like old times playing a game while watching someone play a game. Well, I appreciate that, IT. What is that? Is that a lyre? That's definitely not... Oh, that's the broomstick! Kid mentioned something about a broom, but I don't remember what the dialogue was. Something about bring a broomstick with you. These axolotl enemies crack me up. Yeah, we can probably one-take Jake this. I feel like we're at least halfway through the game, and I don't plan on doing anything else tonight, so... What did that one kid say about a broomstick? I can't use... You can't really use the key items in Zelda 2. Except for, like, the power glove, which lets you destroy blocks and whatnot, but... It's become a bullet hell. The older you get, the more you think you would enjoy playing a game where you should take notes. There's definitely a charm to that. Making your own maps and your own notes. I have way more patience now than I ever have at any point in my life. But when it comes to old games like Clash at Demon Head and other NES games where you would want to keep notes, I could see myself doing that on my own in my spare time, but definitely not streaming it. But if you've been watching my streams for any amount of time, you guys know that I'm kind of an old head. Houston Old Head by A$AP Rocky. Okay, what did that one kid say about bringing a broom? Now, see, I'm talking about writing down stuff. I should have written that down. Something about bringing a broom, but I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna go back to that town and talk to the NPCs again. It's weird. With some games like Dragon Quest 1, which is one of my favorite RPGs, and I replay it every year, I can sit there and grind and deal with random encounters, and it's no problem. But then at the beginning of this month, we played Resident Evil 1, which really tested my patience. I wanted to like that game. If you go north, bring a broom. Oh, the broom is probably like the raft. Like I fly on it like a witch's broom. Let's try that. I don't know if I'm gonna stick to this, but I think I'm gonna do Resident Evil 2 on stream this month. I was gonna save it for next year, but I've heard that Resident Evil 2 is like a huge step up from Resident Evil 1. I enjoyed the first stream that we did of Resident Evil 1, and my problem with that game was not the tank controls, it wasn't the fixed camera angles, it was everything else. It was the inventory management, it was the design of the mansion, and the going back and forth constantly between the east and the west wing. The mansion itself in Resident Evil 1 is terribly designed, and you're constantly running back and forth and back and forth. And then you gotta do more running back and forth because you gotta go to the save boxes to manage your inventory, which is puny. Yeah, I played the original PS1 version, and I was liking it at first, but the further and further we went... Okay, yeah, it is the flying broomstick. That's pretty cute. The further I played that game, the more it pissed me off. And again, it wasn't the tank controls or the fixed camera angles. Like, that was not a problem. It was just everything else. But from what I've heard, Resident Evil 2 is a huge step up. And I wouldn't be playing it totally blind, because I did play the 2019 remake, so I'm sure a little bit of that would carry over to the original game. Resident Evil 2 Remake was fire, so if the original game is the same, but, you know, fixed camera angles and tank controls, I'm fine with that. I don't mind tank controls. With this, have Death drink his own poison. Mirror. Okay, so that's like the one battle with the ghost Ku Klux Klan guy in the original Zelda 2. But the 2019 Resident Evil 2 remake was awesome. So even if just a little bit of that carries over to the original game, I think I would like it. So I don't know, I might do that this month. We gotta finish The Walking Dead first, and then we'll figure it out. Do not face the Reaper unprepared. Some people are not who they seem. Like you're Dracula. Choked him out with some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he saw was the price tag on him. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. Or whatever he says in Dracula Flow Part 3. This house is conspicuous. I feel like I should be able to go down this chimney like I'm Santa Claus, but apparently not. I feel like there's at least one more key item in this town. 2 masters live in this town. Okay, yeah. A ritual dagger can banish the demon. A Kandarian dagger? You can make that, Link. Come on! Put your Jordans on. It's time to ball. Alright, what do you got for me? The up thrust?
Press up in the air to pierce the sky.
Going to play KOF King of Fighters 13 instead of your homework. Thanks for tuning in, Maple. You have a good rest of your night. I need to do another Fightcade stream. The only problem is whenever I do a Fightcade stream, it's nobody really tunes in. I got nobody to play with. Okay. Got the up thrust, got the reflect, mirror spell, whatever. We need the Poke Flute to wake up Snorlax. How much EXP do you guys get me? Because I need another level up. 50? That's not bad. Another town down here. Sure, if you let the others know ahead of time, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I want to do another one soon, for sure. That would be a lot of fun. The cool thing about Fightcade is it's not just fighting games too. You can do like NES games. We could play like Dr. Mario or Panel Day Pawn. What do you think they used to wake up Snorlax before they made the Poke Flute? They were probably shit out of luck. They were like, well, I guess I'm not going that way. Only puzzle games work for you? That sounds good. We'll get it cracking. We'll figure it out. Well, this guy's cool. He kind of looks like Solaire. Yeah, we could play Panel Day Pawn, Mean Bean Machine, Dr. Mario. Fightcade has a bunch of stuff. I'm not good at fighting games by any means, but I do enjoy playing them with my friends. Started watching when my Castle of Illusion video was brand new. Now it's 3 months old. Internet time is like 3 times faster than actual real world time. And I recorded, so that was a Let's Play. That was a one-off Let's Play that I did. And I recorded it way, like, I think in December of last year and scheduled it for upload like way later. That's how I used to do everything before I started streaming, more than, like, I used to just do Let's Plays, but I would edit them and then upload them way ahead of time. So if I was ever feeling like I was in a rut and I didn't feel like, you know, recording Let's Plays or anything, I would just have them scheduled for upload and we'd be good to go. You tried the Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact fighting game demo, and you had a Mr. Krabs moment where you were like, wait a minute, I hate fighting games! That's totally fair. Again, I'm not good at fighting games myself, but I do enjoy them. And I really enjoy playing with Fernie and Doodle and Co and Zane. The past 2 years, I've gotten super into going on Fightcade and just getting my ass whooped at Super Turbo and Fatal Fury and Street Fighter Third Strike. And it's a little demoralizing, but that's how you learn. That's how you improve. Have I ever played Majora's Mask? It's a darker toned Zelda game that most people haven't heard of. What the hell is Majora Mask? What? I don't know what that is. What are you saying, bro? Oh, I'm going backwards. Whoops. Have I played it on Master System? Castle of Illusion? I didn't. Is there a Master System? Yeah, there is a Master System version. No, it's like a totally different game, isn't it? Watched a fairly obscure movie called The Godfather recently. What's happening, Bobo? Yeah, I've not heard of that movie. Must be some kind of indie film. The best mob movie, in my opinion, is Goodfellas. I've admittedly, I'm not a movie buff. I've seen a ton of movies, but I wouldn't consider myself a movie buff or a cinema snob or whatever you want to, whatever label you want to slap on it. But in terms of mob movies, Goodfellas, that's highly recommend. Joe Pesci, Ray Liotta, freaking... It's also funny, too, in like a dark comedy kind of way. I think it's about Gabagool. The Gabagool. Oh, that's a cool-ass looking monster. He's got like a weird face and... It's like... I don't even know what I'm looking at. That's a cool sprite, though. It's like the Hammer Brothers dude from original Zelda 2. You mean the God Thumb? Let me ask you something! Has this ever happened to you? The meat cube!
No, my no is final.
Oh, but the meat cube! You know what? We should watch Blair Witch Thumb on stream. That was the scariest Thumb movie. Ooh, fake wall? Are there gonna be secrets? Oh, these are straight up the flea men enemies from Castlevania 1. I've been bamboozled! I thought there was gonna be something back here. There's nothing. Used to speed ran it on Master System. I'll have to look into it because I like Genesis Castle of Illusion a lot. Ah, damn. Did you guys know that the dude that made those Thumb movies, Steve Otakirko, made Jimmy Neutron? And also Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. That dude has a very interesting mind. He makes some interesting films and television. No wonder Jimmy looks like a thumb. He's got that Donkey Kong hairpiece. Yeah, give me the Jimmy Neutron fade. Not even remotely surprised by Kung Pao. Kung Pao is really funny in a stupid, juvenile way. I've got no lives. And I'm about to die. No, I love Kung Pao. I think it's a hysterical movie, but in a really dumb sort of way. Oh, this boss fight always gave me trouble. I'm doing like no damage to him. thought I was enjoying Resident Evil 1. At first I was, and then I kept playing the game and I hated it. I wanted to love Resident Evil 1. I was really enjoying it at first, but as I continued playing it, it just kept testing my patience. And again, it wasn't because of the tank controls or the fixed camera angles. I had no problem with that. It was just everything else in Resident Evil 1. Everything else, it was like death by 1,000 paper cuts. But I'm really considering going to take a crack at Resident Evil 2 this month. No promises. I was going to save it for next year, but I kind of want to play it like now. Been playing Signalis. I've heard Signalis is good. Game theory, is DK an ancestor of Jimmy Neutron? I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. You see that hairpiece. You see that fade. But yeah, I really wanted to like Resident Evil 1. Going into it, I exercised a lot of patience with it. I tried my damnedest to love that game, but by the end of it, I hated it. I do not like Resident Evil 1. The GameCube remake is apparently really good. Someday I'll check it out, but I did not care for that game.
I did not care for The Godfather.
Kind of want to play Pajama Sam Halloween game. That'd be dope. Once again, let me know if you do that, if you go live. I would love to watch that. But yeah, I might do Resident Evil 2. We're going to finish The Walking Dead, and then we'll see where we go from there. Because I've kind of run out of stuff to play this month. I went through all of the Itch.io games that I was planning on doing. So I might be able to fill the time with RE2. We will see. If I talk to you about one battle after another, I don't think so. Again, I have a fair bit of patience with a lot of video games. Like, I play old NES games, right? But Resident Evil 1, by the end of it, I was just so exhausted and miserable. Haven't played the Night of the Consumers demo. That is true. There's still like plenty of Itch.io stuff that I could play, but I wanted to save some of it for next year. Who even knows if the freaking internet's not gonna explode by next year, but still. There's still a couple of Itch.io things that I could play, but I've done most of what I was planning on doing this month. So I might be able to slip Resident Evil 2 right in there. Like a pair of slippers. Hey, Anna Menby, my friend Tommy, can I ask you a question? When we were streaming Lily's Well and you were like, I'm stuck in a ditch. What was going on there? What was happening there? What did you mean by that? That was really funny. Okay, I'm gonna try to beat this dungeon. We'll take a BRB and then we'll come back and finish this up. Because I think we're close to the end. If not, over halfway. I have no clue. This could be a long-ass ROM hack, but I get the impression that we're at least halfway there, so. Word vomit for word vomit's sake. Fair enough. It was funny. He was stuck in his own well. He was playing Lily's Well in real life. That was a cool game. I just didn't have the patience to see all the endings. But that was a pretty cool RPG Maker game. I'm still trying to convince V-Love to stream Ao-Oni, but she won't do it for some reason. Ao-Oni, in my opinion, is the best RPG Maker horror game. That game is a certified hood classic. He does so much damage to me, too. Damn. I don't know if we can beat this guy yet. We might have to come back and tackle this later. This guy's freaking yoked. Frankenstein's monster. She is scared of it. There's no... Aoni is the least scary video game I've ever played. I refuse to believe that that's the reason. I would ask Puku to play it, but homeboy's retired. All right, Tommy, that means you gotta play it. You gotta stream Aoni. Nah, I'm just... You're a busy man. You're employed, unlike the rest of us. And by the rest of us, I mean me. Passing Aoni like a chainmail. If you don't play this game, you will get cursed by Aoni in real life. You're gonna shit your pants. You are such a... I don't even have words to express my anger. You're in retirement until Puku comes out of retirement and you do our Let's Play channel. Yo, real talk? That would be gangster. That would be like the best Let's Play channel of all time. I'll be your first subscriber. Yeah, we gotta convince V-Love to play Aoni. Turns out Jimmy Neutron's creator also wrote Nutty Professor and Cowboys vs. Aliens. That checks out. That does not surprise me that Steve Otakirko had a hand in those. I'm assuming you're talking about Eddie Murphy, Nutty Professor, not the original. The hitbox on that ball and chain is the size of freaking Montana. Yeah, I don't think we're ready to fight this guy. I need to level up. Yeah. Fun fact, Hannah, Montana takes place very far away from Montana. Where did Hannah, Montana take place? Probably California. What about Tony Montana from Scarface? All right, we're gonna try that one more time. And then come back to it. I might just have to do some level grinding, which I don't really want to do on stream because that would be very boring, but this guy's kicking my ass. These guys really don't give me enough EXP to justify fighting them. I'm excited to test out that Luigi's Mansion randomizer that I found. Ever think about if you were never born? It's an interesting chat message. I don't know if I'm qualified to, like, get philosophical about life and death. I'm playing Zelda 2 ROM hacks, dog. I don't know if that's necessarily something that I want to talk about on stream. There's a 2D running gun that you've saved for October. You should play it now instead of watching your stream. I mean, yeah, go ahead. You could just have gone and done that instead of saying that. That's actually, like, really discouraging. Like, you didn't have to inform me of that. You could have just gone and done it. Okay, I have no idea if I'm even capable of beating this guy. If I have to do level grinding, I will, but that wouldn't be any fun to watch. Thankfully, the palaces themselves are pretty short in this ROM hack, so even if I die, it's not like it takes me very long to get back to where I was. His hitbox is huge, and if he hits me twice, I'm pretty much dead. I only have enough magic for one heal. Yeah, this guy's kind of crazy with it. Could split this up for another stream. I might do that, actually. I kind of want to one-take Jake this and just do it all in one sitting, but I might do some off-stream level grinding. Thought I was playing base Zelda 2 until I got here. Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2 have a lot of aesthetic symmetry with one another. Castlevania is obviously a bit more gothic, but they both have a sort of Western fantasy vibe to them. One fake cake? That's like evil version of one take Jake. One take Jake is like you do it once and you're really cool and awesome. One fake cake? If somebody came up to me and proposed like, hey, here's a cake. You want some cake? And it was made out of like styrofoam, I would be crestfallen. That's like when I learned about the Ritz apple pie. It's not actually apple pie, it's just made out of Ritz crackers. If somebody made me that and said it was apple pie and then they were like, haha, it's actually made out of Ritz crackers, I would never trust that person again in my entire goddamn life. Hitbox is ridiculous, man. Come on. So we either got a level grind or maybe I just need to come back here later and do this palace like later. All right. We will be back. I'll either come back with The Walking Dead or we will try to finish this. I'm enjoying this so far. This is a really good ROM hack, but I might have to do some level grinding, so I'm gonna pause the VOD instead of ending the recording here because I really do want to finish this whole thing in one go. But yeah, Zelda 2 Monster Festival by, what was his name? Feisty Gandhi. Good stuff. We're gonna finish it. I don't know if we'll finish it tonight, but we'll be back here in a few. All right, we're back. I looked up a long play of this game on YouTube, and we are not even halfway through the game. But I'm going to keep at it because I'm enjoying this and I want to beat it tonight. Will we actually beat it tonight? Maybe, maybe not. But I want to keep playing it. And if I started episode 3 of The Walking Dead tonight, we would be here until like 3 in the morning. So this is a good ass ROM hack so far, though, and I'm really digging it. And even the boss fight that I'm stuck on, that's not like a problem with this ROM hack because that fight is a pain in the ass in the actual Zelda 2, like vanilla Zelda 2. But I want to keep at it. I'm going to keep plugging away at this and see if we can one take it. Maybe I'll have to go off stream and do some level grinding. Maybe. I'm not sure. But I hope it doesn't come to that. And as it turns out, I'm not even under-leveled, really. Apparently, according to the long play video on YouTube that I pulled up, the guy was about at the same level. I think he had level 4 sword and level 4 life, so I might have more HP than he did, but I'm about at the level I'm supposed to be. But, yeah, we're just gonna take another swing at him. Swing by taking back Sunday. There was a pun to be made there. There was a joke to be made there, and I fumbled it. Before we go do the palace again and fight Frankenstein's monster mofo, we're gonna hit up the other towns and see if there's maybe any more spells or anything that I can get. But I'm pretty sure we're done with this continent here. The only thing I haven't done is that one cave that had the lava. I'm pretty sure I need the fairy spell for that. But aside from that, I think we're done on that continent. Hey Churro, hey IT, welcome back to the stream. Found out Bury Your Dead just played their last show, the only hardcore band you like. Damn. That always sucks when a band or an artist, any sort of like musician disbands or retires. That's kind of how I felt after A Tribe Called Quest disbanded in 2016. After Thank You for Your Service, We Got This From Here. I think I said it backwards. I think it's We Got It From Here, Thank You for Your Service. But after Fife Diggy passed away, they came back after like 20 years, dropped one of the greatest hip-hop albums of the 2010s, and then they were like, all right, we're done. We're done. Same thing with Beastie Boys. Hot Sauce Committee Part 2 was their last record because MCA passed away. I think he battled with cancer for a couple of years, and after MCA passed away, Ad Rock and Mike D just, they were like, we're not Beastie Boys without MCA, which is really, I think that speaks volumes about them. Honestly, that's such a dope thing to do. Something's attacking me. Oh, it's probably the invisible dudes. Okay, well, I need the fairy spell to get up there as well. So, okay, it's exactly what happened with Bury Your Dead. They were gone for so many years, then came back with an incredible EP. Sometimes you need that time away. If you're constantly touring and putting out albums, like sometimes you need to take a break and then come back and you've got your new rejuvenation, your second wind or whatever. I think my only option here is to level grind. Because I can't go to the next town. And I'm supposed to be fighting the Frankenstein's monster boss. That's, according to the long play, the palace I'm supposed to be on. But, this is whooping my ass. Which isn't the problem of this ROM hack. To reiterate, that boss fight is a pain in the dick on original Zelda 2 as well. Okay. More EXP? 200? Hopefully I can get another level up before we get game over. I think it's for attack power too, which will help with this boss battle. Because I think it's 3 stabs to get 1 pip of health down on this Frankenstein boss battle. So just needs a 1 level up. We should be good. And I'm pretty sure that 720 benchmark is the attack power upgrade. So their vocalist is a teacher. Imagine your teacher being the vocalist of a legendary hardcore punk band. That would be a flex. That would be surreal if you were like in elementary school. Like, my teacher's a rock star? All right, we're running out of lives. I don't want to get another game over. Like these eyeball enemies. They turn into mouths. That's like something out of Kid Icarus. Which is a game I have a newfound appreciation for because we beat Kid Icarus back in like July or August. Kid Icarus was a game that I always appreciated, like as an old school black box, silver box NES game, but when I had it on Virtual Console as a kid, I could never make it past the damn 2nd level. Alright, attack power. Boom. Now I can die. Oh, but that's that's some good EXP drop. The description of this ROM hack says that it's easier than original Zelda 2. I'm not necessarily entirely sure if I agree with that. The palaces are shorter and they're less mind-boggling. And you get more EXP, I feel. But I would say this is about on par with Zelda 2. Like the original Zelda 2. There's another palace down here. Oh no, this is just a new area entirely. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked if I go over there, so we're gonna go back and fight Frankenstein. Yeah, this ROM hack is maybe like a little bit easier than vanilla Zelda 2. Just because you get more EXP and the palaces aren't as long? They aren't as twisted. Lost that 200 EXP, but we did get the level up, so we are going to go attempt the palace again and see if we can beat it this time. I'm still not sure what mask Link is wearing. Like what it's, maybe it's a demon? It's kind of hard to tell. It's just like a garble of pixels. Well, now that we got level 4 sword, we can probably put up more of a fighting chance against the Frankenstein guy, but that hitbox, man, he hits you like twice and you're done for. Alright, I've already been here. This is where we got the down thrust, right? No, that was where we got something there. We got the down thrust in the town. TurboGrafx 16 version of the Terror Mask could be. In the Japanese version, it's still the white hockey mask, like the original arcade version. But in America, they changed it to red. Probably fear of litigation. Even though I don't think you can copyright a hockey mask. Is Jason Voorhees is the hockey mask copyrighted? Because like it's just a hockey mask. That feels like a weird thing to be able to trademark, but for whatever reason, yeah, they changed it to red in the North American version. There was also a little bit of censorship here and there with the religious imagery in the North American version. That's why we played the Japanese PC Engine Splatterhouse instead of the North American version. I'm still kind of baffled that I was able to beat Splatterhouse 2 on stream, and we didn't use save states. I really thought it was like a lost cause, but we pulled through. I kind of want to check out the ROM hack that changes Rick's design back to the original, and it also changes the color grading and the like brightness and contrast. Pretty decent EXP. Hope I don't die on my way back. I died. The irony. Okay, well, that's one less life to fight the boss with, so. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're not even halfway through the game like I thought I was. I was thinking this is probably a short ROM hack, which it's shorter than the vanilla game, but I was like, we're probably halfway through with it. Oh, what a fool I was. Even being accused can cost a little too much money and time. Yeah, lawsuits are expensive and time consuming. Especially when you're going up against a big company like Universal, whoever owns the rights to Friday the 13th. Like, they got fancy lawyers, they got all the money and all the time in the universe. But then again, Namco probably does too. They made Pac-Man. Have to go this far to fight Frankenstein? That's just Zelda 2. If you get a game over in Zelda 2, you're sent all the way back to the beginning. I tried to swoosh my way in there. That's one of the only things I don't like about Zelda 2 is the life system. I think punishing the player by sending them all the way back to the beginning of the game it's a bit much. All right, this guy again. I've got no heal. I've got half health. He hits me once and I'm almost dead. But to reiterate, this fight is kind of bullshit on vanilla Zelda 2 as well. That hitbox, man. You gotta get in and out. It's a little nuts. Look at that. Like, come on, brother. Brother! I got one heal. A friggin' absurd hitbox on this guy. Wait, the slide stab. Hold up, this might be the strat. This might be the strat right here. Because you get a little bit of momentum when you go for the slide. I can get in and out easier. Hold up. That was almost clean, though. That was almost clean. Next time you play Chrono Trigger, try the PS1 version. I've played the DS version, which has the anime cutscenes, which are very good. The DS version is pretty much the PlayStation 1 version, but without the loading time. And I think the localization is different in the DS version. Which, honestly, people who grew up with Chrono Trigger on the SNES back in the day scoff at the DS localization, but I think it's way better. No disrespect to Ted Woolsey, he did a ton of translations and localizations for Nintendo and Square Enix back in the day, but the DS localization of Chrono Trigger is way better. Hey Azura, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Zelda. I kind of wonder if the people who do those long play videos on YouTube, if they edit them and use save states, because we're 2 hours into this, and the long play that I saw on YouTube was the full game, and it was an hour and like 20 minutes. I wonder if the people that make those long play videos cut stuff out, or if they use save states. Because even if I wasn't terrible at this game, which I am, I still think it would take longer than an hour and a half to play the whole thing. And to repeat, we're not even at the halfway mark yet. We'll Wasn't there a Halloween game on NES? No, it was Atari. There was an Atari 2600 Halloween game. I think there was also a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Ooh, you know what? That would be a fun stream, playing old Atari horror games. There was Halloween, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I think there was a Friday the 13th game on Atari, maybe? Question mark? Takes 5 seconds between menu. Yeah, the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger is a solid port, but there's some stanky loading, which is par for the course with old CD optical media video games, especially PS1 and Sega Saturn games. If you want the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger, but without the loading, play the DS version or the Steam version, which is good now. When they first launched Chrono Trigger on Steam, that port was a broken, awful mess. I don't know how you beef a port of a Super Nintendo RPG so bad, but it's good now. It's like they ironed out the kinks, which probably should have never been there in the first place. It's a Super Nintendo RPG, Square Enix. I mean, come on. This dungeon looks like chocolate. It looks red to me. It does kind of have the, like, Snickers bar veins. I don't know how else to describe them. You know what I'm talking about, like on a Snickers bar? Maybe describing them as veins is a bit bizarre. Final Fantasy IV and Chrono Trigger Double Pack. Yeah, the PS1 had a couple of ports of Super Nintendo RPGs, like, I think Final Fantasy VI and V might have gotten a release on PS1 as well. I know it was Final Fantasy VI and another game. It might have been 5. I could be wrong about that, though. Maybe it was... No, I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, the slide is the move. Oh, well, it's not... I can't tell. Maybe it's just a placebo. Like, I think because I'm sliding, I don't know. Either way, I'm finna send this guy back to Castlevania. Almost. I think in terms of JRPGs, the PS1 probably has the greatest library. It's either the PS1 or the Super Nintendo. I was one of those weirdos when I was getting into the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games, 7, 8, and 9, and Tactics. I was a Final Fantasy 8 fan. I liked FF8 more than Final Fantasy 7. I like Squall, I like the setting, the sort of soap opera vibe to it. I like the drawing magic system too. I think a lot of people misunderstood how it was supposed to work. It also didn't help that dumbass Spoonie, that like 2-bit B-list reviewer from back in the day, did an awful review of Final Fantasy VIII. I'm glad we're past that era of internet, like, content, I guess. I don't know what you would call it, where quirky reviewer guy. Like I prefer, you know, SNES Drunk or Jeremy Parrish, people that just, like, give you the review and they're not insufferably quirky. You slide, you subconsciously think of Mega Man 3, you feel happy. Mega Man 3 is a great game. Only thing I don't like about it is the Doc Robot segments, but thankfully you can enter a password and skip them. Which, whenever I replay Mega Man 3, I always do that. Friggin' Doc it's a cool concept, recontextualizing the Robot Masters from Mega Man 2, but you have to play through levels that you've already played through, and they make them worse. Like, the Doc Robot stages that you have to do are even worse. Whenever I replay Mega Man 3, in any capacity, I use a password to skip them. Hey, was that the flute that we picked up? No, I don't think so. Pressing every button. What is that item? Is it a key? I can't tell what that is. I thought it was the flute at first, but it kind of looks like a key. Is there a locked door in one of these houses? A bell could free your spirit. Is that a bell? Is that... I can't tell what that is. But, what was I talking? Mega Man. I was thinking about, at some point, streaming the Mega Man Anniversary Collection on GameCube, which is what got me into the Mega Man series proper. I played Battle Network on Game Boy Advance growing up, and I loved the Battle Network games. And I had Network Transmission on GameCube, and then eventually I got the X Collection on GameCube, which got me into the X games. But I love all forms of Mega Man is what I'm saying, but the classic series, that's my bread and butter. Haunted Estate has abominable creatures. I think I went down every single chimney in this game already, but I don't know where to go now. Some people are not who they seem. Oh, what if that's the mirror that allows me to see the invisible enemies, like in Kasuto? That could be what that is. But I still need the fairy spell. I don't know where to get it. Also, another thing about the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, it had a banging main menu theme. I think it was a remix of the Mega Man 3 theme, speaking of which, but... oh, it's so good. I have so much nostalgia for that game and for Sonic Mega Collection on GameCube. Those game compilations were some of my most played games growing up. Can I just jump up there? I don't think so, but let's try it. No, yeah, that's way too high. Also, this is the mirror that lets me see these ghost enemies. Before, I couldn't see them. Now I can. Yeah, Mega Man 3 maybe has the best intro theme. I certainly like it more than Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is, you know, great game, great intro. But the Mega Man 3 theme is just so sweet, so good. Maybe I'll do an early morning stream, like get it poppin' at 10 in the morning and just play all of the games in the Mega Man Anniversary Collection. But that would be a long-ass stream because it has Mega Man 1 through 6, the original NES hexology, right? It has Mega Man 1 through 6, 7, and 8. So I would basically be playing all of the classic Mega Man games in one stream, and that would be an endurance. Maybe I would beat 1, 2, and 3 and then just like check out the other ones. But no, because if I played Mega Man 7, I would want to play the whole thing, because Mega Man 7 on the Super Nintendo is criminally underrated. I don't know why it's so hated. Mega Man 7 is a good-ass game. Still kind of scared to go this way. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass whooped, but... Alright, we ball. I have a theory that the only reason people dunk on Mega Man 7 is because the X games were out by then. I think X 1 and 2 were already a thing. Because Mega Man 7 was 94 or 95, and people probably just thought, oh, it's a classic Mega Man game, so it's old hat, you know? It's not as good, which is totally bunk. In fact, I think that the Mega Man Classic series has a better batting average than the X series. Mega Man X 1 through 4 are some of the best games ever made, but 5, 6, and 7 are not great in my opinion. And I don't know about X8. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard it's good. I've just never played it because it's the only X game that I haven't played yet. And the moment I play it, I've got no more Mega Man X. And that would make me very sad. I'm gonna check every single tile here. See if there's a secret. That's like a Megami Tensei summoning circle up there. Satanic black magic. That was an awful Polly Walnuts impression. Okay, well. Another palace, let's go. I'm probably gonna get bodied. Oh, this is the... Yeah, I need the mirror spell, but thankfully I have it. I don't have enough magic to, like... this is gonna be tough. Why did I cast jump? I meant to cast mend. Oh yeah, the Mega Man 7 final boss. I don't know if it just wasn't play tested or what, but that is brutal. We're already at the boss? Surely you jest. Okay, well, I don't have enough magic to fight him. So I'm going to die now. I love Mega Man 7, but yeah, that final boss fight is a little brutal. If I'm going into that fight, I need max E-tanks and an M-tank, and I typically go through all of them. But I love the sprite work. I love the rush adapter in Mega Man 7. The music is great. I might stream that soon. After getting spooky with it's done, we might do another Mega Man 7 stream. There's a really good MSU1 ROM hack that replaces the music with CD quality audio. It's really good. Also, Mega Man 7 introduced Bass, who's like the coolest video game character ever. In my opinion, I like Bass. I think Bass is he's so edgy and like he's like the Shadow the Hedgehog of Mega Man, but he's so damn cool. He's so damn cool. Good game, good game. I think somebody also did a fan-made NES Famicom D-make of Mega Man 7, which I've never played, but that would be interesting to check out. Some people don't like the fact that you can only do 4 Robot Masters at a time, and then once you beat those, you get to fight the other 4. But there's actually a cheat code you can enter in the game, like in the password screen, that unlocks all 8 Robot Masters from the start. That's kind of a moot point when you know about that password. You need to risk yourself for Mr. Lincoln to beat Mega Man 7. Ha! I knew you would risk yourself for Mr. Lincoln. The Ruby Spears Mega Man cartoon is so unhinged. It is so ridiculous. I love it. Unrelated to the Ruby Spears cartoon, but did I ever show you guys the clip of the Megster?
Hey, Johnny Vegas here. I'm at Capcom and Mega Man. How you doing, Megster? All right, great. So you're gonna show me something today? All right, Mega Man 3. Cool. All right. Oh, see you later.
He just deuces. He just deuces. He's out of there.
Hey.
This Mega Man has seen some shit. This could be an emote, but I don't quite know what emotion this conveys. I don't know what this is. It's 1,000-yard stare for sure, but...
Hey, Johnny Vegas here. I'm at Capcom and Mega Man. How you doing, Megster?
I love that video. The Megster. How you doing, Megster? I love all Mega Man though. Star Force, Battle Network, Mega Man Classic, X. Not super big on Zero, but that's mainly just because I'm really bad at the Zero games. I knew somebody in high school, one of my friends back in high school was very much a fan of Mega Man Zero, but they didn't like the classic games or the X games because they were too hard. And I was like, are you, huh? The Mega Man Zero, like, quadrilogy is way, way, way harder. I don't know, maybe it's because I grew up with the classic games and the X games, so I take it for granted that they can be hard. I don't think any of the games in the Mega Man... I meant to cast heal again and I casted jump. I don't think any of the original 6 Mega Man Hexology games are that hard, except for maybe Mega Man 1. I'm also one of the handful of people that actually really likes Mega Man 1 for the same reason I like Sonic 1, in that it's really weird and unrefined compared to the sequels, but it's charming. It's not that I dislike the Zero games, far from it, but I'm really bad at them and they're really hard. Same thing with Mega Man X1. I think X1 is probably the easiest game to get into the series with. Maybe Mega Man 2 is easier. Mega Man 2 is pretty decently, decently challenged, relatively easy game for an NES game at least. I still to this day see Mega Man 2 on people's lists of like hardest NES games, and I'm like, really? Mega Man 2? You can beat Mega Man 2 with your hands tied behind your back. Not even the Famicom version is like the Japanese normal mode, quote unquote hard mode that we got in America. Like, that's not that much harder. Enemies just do more damage to you, really. But again, maybe this is just me taking for granted because I grew up playing these games. But if I was able to beat Mega Man when I was a kid and I sucked at video games and I still suck at video games, like anybody can beat those NES games. 7 and 8 are trickier. 7 and 8 on the Super Nintendo and PlayStation respectively. I think Mega Man 8 is actually really hard, but that's because you don't have E-Tanks in that game. For the same reason Mega Man 1 is hard, no E-Tanks in it, but unlike Mega Man 8, I actually really like Mega Man 1. 8 is fine. I love the soundtrack, the sprite work is amazing. I love the voice acting and the anime cutscenes. They are so cheesy, they are so good. But the level design and the game design in Mega Man 8 is a little rough around the edges. Can I get a heal? No? Okay. Gonna eat a death real quick. Also, that's another sprite from Castlevania 2, the Grim Reaper. Okay. Mirror. And bless. I just gotta reflect the spells back at him. Mostly an RNG fight. Kind of just hope that you can get his ass. Mega Man! Today we finish this!
Hey, Bass! Why are we fighting? We are not enemies!
Shut up! I think at the beginning with, oh, the dungeon isn't done. Well, it would have been a short dungeon if that was it. The beginning with, what's his name, Duo? Where he's like, this is not good. He has been infected by the evil energy. He will die soon. Really good. Actually, that might be towards the end of the game. I don't remember if that cutscene's at the beginning or the end, but I think the same dude voiced Zero in Mega Man X4, so I'm being completely sincere, completely unironic when I say I love that voice acting. It is so damn good. Same thing with Resident Evil. Like, Capcom just got the... Capcom on the PlayStation 1, they hired the best voice actors ever. That shit is so funny. This guy's gonna kill me. Oh yeah, that guy's got some health. I might start using save states. I don't want to. I always feel bad when I use save states, but for ROM hacks, I feel less bad. He didn't even give me that much EXP. Bastard. I appreciate the brevity of these dungeons. Got a bell. One of the NPCs mentioned something about the bell. Oh, maybe that wakes up the Snorlax. How do I get over to that crazy looking Shin Megami Tensei area over there? There's gotta be like a hidden pathway, right? So we got the bell. We can probably use that to wake up Snorlax. I don't think they would put that there just for decoration. That looks like it might have a secret, maybe a heart container or something. Name a better robot master. Name a better quotable than Tengu Man. From the very same game. Clown Man.
See you in my dreams.
That shit's iconic. Okay. We're gonna go wake up the Snorlax. I'm gonna try not to die from these skeleton... Which also, I think these guys are from Castlevania 2 as well. There's a lot of stuff from Castlevania 2 in this ROM hack, which I can appreciate. Man, I was blown away by that Haunted Castle Revisited. They took an awful arcade game and made it a very memorable classic Vania experience. I wish it wasn't irrevocably tied to the Dominus collection though, because I don't care about the other games in the Dominus collection. I wish I could have just bought Haunted Castle Revisited separately for like 10 bucks. But that is the first new Castlevania game since Castlevania Adventure Rebirth on WiiWare. Nights into Dreams wannabe. That's a game I've always wanted to like, but I could never get the hang of the gameplay loop of Nights. But then again, I got the hang of Jet Set Radio. I kind of fell in love with that game over the summer, and I was always bad at Jet Set, so maybe if I revisited Nights, I would figure it out. No? That's not what the bell does? I figured it would wake him up. Okay. I'm gonna go back to that graveyard area. Because I'm still kind of in disbelief that there was nothing over there. Spirit. Oh, it's a spell! See, in Vanilla Zelda 2, you don't get spells from items, so it kind of throws me off here. Whenever I pick up an item and I get a spell, you only got them from the wizards. I'm gonna assume that's the fairy spell, and I'm gonna take this up here. No, let's check out the lava area first, because that feels like it wouldn't be progression. I think that would probably be a secret, like a heart container or something. But I've got 2 more Castlevania streams that I plan on doing this month. Castlevania 1, which I'll either do on Halloween or the day before. Castlevania 1 is one of my favorite games ever made. It's my favorite Castlevania. But I also plan on doing Kid Dracula for the Game Boy, which is super underrated. See, I remember playing Kid Dracula on my 3DS, but turns out it never came to the 3DS Virtual Console, so I think what it was one of the games I had on my R4 card. But Kid Dracula is friggin' awesome. I'm looking forward to streaming that. Should I heal up or should I just go? I'll heal up. Jet Set, played it as a kid, finished it as an adult, 14-year gap. Yeah, that's pretty much the same experience I had with it. I played it on Xbox 360 through Xbox Live Arcade, and then I liked it, but I was like, wow, this game controls really stinky. And I was bad at it, and then this summer we streamed it a couple times, and I freaking love that game now. I still think it controls like garbage, but Jet Set Radio, my initial assessment of it after the streams was, this is a cool game in terms of the presentation, the aesthetic, the character design, and the soundtrack, but it's not worth playing because it's just redonkulously jank. But now I would disagree with that. I would say it requires... oh, we're dead. It requires a fair bit of patience of the player, but I liked it. I fell in love with that game. I'm really excited to play Bomb Rush. I'm gonna do that in November. The only thing from Bomb Rush that I've seen that maybe doesn't gel with me is the combat. I don't think it needs it. I think Jet Set Radio Future did it well, where you just gotta tag the police officers. You tag them with the graffiti. Bomb Rush has like combos and combat and stuff, and it's kind of tonally incongruent. With the rest of the game, you know? But it looks like a good-ass game. And I'm excited to play it. I think Azura gifted it to me, or no, I got it through the Humble Bundle. I don't remember. This was only 2 months ago, so that goes to show you how bad my memory is, but... Okay, we're gonna check out the graveyard as well, the cemetery area. Did I never get this EXP? Little Halloween tote bag? Double Dragon style game would be with those graphics and environments. That would be cool, like a cel-shaded, super stylistic Double Dragon. I think I was a River City Ransom guy growing up when it came to beat-em-ups. Splatterhouse is kind of a beat-em-up, one part beat-em-up, one part side-scroller. Splatterhouse 3 is definitely a beat-em-up, but when it came to the beat-em-ups that I really liked as a kid, Streets of Rage 2 and River City Ransom was my bag. Double Dragon was good, though. Okay, I guess there's really nothing here. Let's go peep out the lava place, which was... Was it up? I was literally just there. Was it this one? You like this guy here? The sprite swaps in this have been really cool. I keep saying it, but this is a really good ROM hack. I think if you're not a fan of Zelda 2, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it's still very much Zelda 2, which I like, warts and all, but I would not recommend this to non-fans of Zelda 2. But if you do like Zelda 2, absolutely, this has been great. I wish we had more ROM hacks that were explicitly Halloween-y. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I've already been here. There are plenty of horror games and, like, horror ROM hacks, but I want more Halloween. Double Dragon is the default main brawler used as an example. It kind of is the de facto beat-em-up. I think it predates Final Fight, Streets of Rage, River City Ransom. I think it predates all of those. I like Double Dragon. I'm not the biggest fan of beat-em-ups. I think they can get repetitive, but Double Dragon 1 is good. The sequels, I never played. This is the Wolves Den. We already did this. If I need to grind, it should probably be here, because these axolotl enemies give me a decent bit of EXP. Yeah, 200 EXP. If I need to grind, I'll remember to come here. That's a good grind area. I don't think that fairy respawns, but if it did, this would be the perfect grind spot. There's something about this enemy cracks me up. Whenever I think about Double Dragon, I just think of the scene in The Wizard where Fred Savage is like,
He got 50,000 on Double Dragon?
and Jimmy didn't even play the game. He like booted it up, and then a second later, freaking Fred Savage walks over. He's like,
He got 50,000 on Double Dragon?
The Wizard is not a good movie. It's literally a glorified Nintendo commercial, but in spite of that, I love that film so much. If I had seen it in the 80s, if I was alive in the 80s, and if I had seen it, I would probably have so many fond memories and nostalgia for that movie. But I didn't. I first saw it like 6 years ago, but it's still like, freaking... It's literally a glorified Nintendo commercial, but I love it. It's got that 80s charm. And it's got Christian Slater in it. One of my favorite actors. I always wanted one of those Play Choice 10 cabinets as well. That would be a grail, like one of those Nintendo Play Choice 10 like arcade ports. They're kind of a ripoff. It was like, oh, put in 2 quarters to play 3 minutes of a NES game, but they were so cool. Could have played any other early NES game that looped after you beat it. He was on level 1. Yeah, it's literally, it plays the cutscene of your girlfriend getting kidnapped, and then he walks away from the arcade cabinet, and then what Corey or Fred Savage, whatever the character's name was, he walks over and he's like,
You got 50,000 on Double Dragon.
imagine being a North American gamer, seeing that movie in the theaters, being pretty much out of the loop in terms of other countries, like what the gaming scene was like in Japan or whatever, and them dropping the Mario 3 reveal at the end of the movie. That must have been nuts. What is this? Is that a sword? Oh, it's like a harp. Maybe that I can use to wake up Snorlax. Okay, so this was progression. Glad I came here. As an aside, Super Mario Bros. 3 is like the best Mario game. I used to be a hardcore Super Mario World stan. I played the hell out of it as a kid. It was the first video game I ever beat. And it's still a great game, but man, I have such an appreciation for Mario 3 and just how well it executes everything. And I kind of didn't like it as a kid. I had Mario All-Stars on the Super Nintendo, which is how I played the original NES trilogy, and I thought it was way too hard. I did, for the longest time, didn't like Mario 3 that much. I didn't hate it, of course, but I would always go and play Super Mario World instead. But I kind of want to make a video on this, comparing and contrasting the two, because even though they're both 2D platformers, and they're both Mario games, they're actually very different in terms of the design. Super Mario World is more about like exploration and finding the hidden exits and all of the bonuses and secrets in Dinosaur World, whereas Mario 3 is very fast-paced and like arcadey, and levels are super short. Kind of want to make a video about that, but I feel like that's probably been done to death. I need magic. Grandma, where's Grandma? I need that Grandma. Magic. Okay, Grandma does not exist in this town, evidently. Before we do the Snorlax thing, I'm gonna try the fairy spell up here. Spirit. Low ghosty goo. What do we got in this town? Nothing. This really is Casto. Just totally abandoned. Zoinks! There's ghosts! And they take a bunch of hits to kill. I'm just now realizing this is the Friday the 13th music on NES. I'm just now realizing this. Hold up. It's like in a different scale. But it's, I'm just now realizing that. Mario All-Stars Mario 3, greater than World, personally, as a 5-year-old after Sonic 1, it felt too simple. What, Mario World? Or Mario 3? It's funny, Mario 3 is the only game in the All-Stars collection that didn't mangle the physics, if memory serves me correct. The Holy Cross. Holy. The power of Christ compels you. I don't know what this spell does. Something. I don't know what. A lot of people don't like Sonic 1, especially nowadays, but I've always really, really liked Sonic 1. Going back to Mega Man again, Sonic 1 is very rough around the edges. It's not super fast compared to the later Sonic games. The design is a little all over the place. It's a little rough, but in spite of that, I actually really like Sonic 1. A lot of people don't. You really liked Sonic 1 when you played it? I'm glad you enjoyed them, Azura, because I kind of sat you down. I was like, hey, you want to play Sonic? I do think Sonic 2 is a huge improvement over Sonic 1, but I like that game. It's weird. It's quirky. I can't leave this town because I have no magic. I'm going to have to die. But before I die, I'm going to level up. Sonic 1 felt simple, straight line. Mario 3, you can save, explore past worlds, and stock up on hammer suits. That's fair. I think Sonic 1 has more going on for it with the level design, like the loop-de-loops and all the different pathways you can take in a level. But Mario 3 is, yeah, I agree, it's filled with content. There's a boatload of items in Mario 3, a ton of levels. Levels are short, but there's a bunch of them, which I'm always a fan of. Sonic 1 is rough around the edges, but it had the physics-based momentum platforming, which was huge for the time. And the physics of Sonic 1 still hold up. I think the biggest thing that holds that game back is the lack of the spin dash. Also, these enemies are not respawning, so I think I might actually genuinely be soft-locked here. I think I might be stuck. Expert guidance? Oh, surely you jest. I did play a ton of the Genesis Sonic games growing up, though, on the Mega Collection. I'm telling you, the Mega Man Anniversary Collection and the Sonic Mega Collection, those games were in constant rotation for me as a kid. I think I'm actually stuck here now, because there aren't any enemies to kill me, and I don't have any magic to get out of here. Oh, there's one more enemy. Saving items was crazy as a kid. Yeah, I wish the other Mario games did that. Can you come down here and kill me? I like that about Mario 3, that you had an inventory. And you could, like, stock up on items. And if you were like me and you were very conservative with your item use, you could hit up World 8 and just have your one-man army. But I do agree, Sonic 1 in execution is pretty simple, but between the physics-based platforming and just the aesthetic of the game, I really like Sonic 1. But Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Knuckles and CD are a huge improvement over the first game, and they're much faster, which is how they marketed it.
Blast processing, that makes it faster than ever.
Also, in terms of the visuals, purely superficially, Sonic 1 is way better looking than any of the Mario games on NES or Super Nintendo. Sonic 1, just the Genesis Sonic games in general, had such a cool sort of art direction and the aesthetic. I'm gonna fast forward so that way this guy can just kill. Can you? Thank you. God, I was losing my patience there. Okay. Is there anything else in this town before I split? Make like a banana and split. Let's see what's up here. I was about to leave this town. I'm glad I went this way. Use this against the Dark Lord. Is it thunder? Yeah, so in Zelda 2, there's like a spell that you need to use against the Thunderbird, which is the final boss, which is kind of some NES bullshit. You don't remember the last time you had a banana split? I'm not a big ice cream person, but when I was a kid, I loved banana splits. Banana splits and hot fudge sundaes. Well, now what? I'm once again at a loss here. We got the Holy Spell and Sunray. I don't know what to do with Holy. I'm kind of stumped. We're gonna level up first, because we're about to die again. We're about to get another game over, but I'm actually stumped now. Once again, I'm trying to rack my brain for any other places we could use the Spirit Spell. You know what? I should go to the grindy spot with those axolotl dudes. I don't want to lose this EXP. That would suck. I think we can finish this tonight, so long as I don't remain stuck trying to figure out where to go next, but we still can't wake up the friggin' Snorlax. And I'm trying to think, is there anywhere else I could use the Spirit Spell? Trying to think. We are so close to that level up. No, I like Mario and Sonic equally. Nintendo and Sega, back in the day, they were unstoppable. I think it's kind of silly whenever I see, like, people in the comments section of YouTube videos, like, still waging the war of Nintendo versus Sega. Like, I think it's, like, especially if you're a grown-ass adult, I like discussing the two. I like debating, you know, which console had the better games and what. But there are people who get into, like, flame wars in the comment section of YouTube videos about, like, oh, the console I grew up with. You know, there are people that get very heated about it, which I think is really silly. I like discussing and debating it, but there are like grown-ass adults in the comments section of video reviews regarding Sega or Super Nintendo. Like, both consoles were great. You're not in the 4th grade anymore. You don't have to fight the playground war anymore. Which console is better? They're both great. They both have their strengths and weaknesses. Genesis had like no RPGs, so if that was, you know, if you're fond of that genre, you pretty much had Shining Force and Phantasy Star, and that was about it. I think there might have been one Shin Megami Tensei game on Genesis, but don't quote me on that. Holy did nothing? Oh, Holy's just a fireball spell. So I'm not gonna use that. I'm really racking my brain here for other areas where I can use the Spirit Spell, because I have hit a wall. But I can definitely beat this tonight. I might consult that video again if I, like, spend too much time wandering around. I think if you're gonna pit Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis against one another, the best games for each console for Super Nintendo would be like Chrono Trigger, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, Super Mario World, Link to the Past, Super Metroid. Sega Genesis, you got Sonic 1, 2, and 3, Revenge of Shinobi, Gunstar Heroes, Alien Soldier. Shining Force 1 and 2, Phantasy Star 4. Both Revenge of Shinobi and Shinobi 3 are fantastic games. Contra Hardcore, Castlevania Bloodlines, Rocket Knight Adventures. You had both thanks to having brothers. Mario was a puppet show in terms of story. Sonic was on some real shit. Yeah, I mean, the strength of Super Mario was never the story, but I would say Super Mario, I love both series, but Mario is way more accessible to more people. I know a ton of people that just can't get into the gameplay loop of Sonic, and that's totally understandable because Sonic is not your conventional platformer. If you go into it with a certain mindset, you'll probably end up being very frustrated with the game. Whereas Mario, it's a little more vanilla, it's a little more basic, but it's universal. It is universally approachable. Everyone likes Mario. I can't think of a gosh dang soul who doesn't like Super Mario. You've got Rocket Knight in your want to playlist because of your playthroughs of it, but it looks very hard. It is hard. If you play the Japanese version, it's a lot easier. So I recommend if you're gonna play Rocket Knight Adventures, play the Japanese Mega Drive version. I might have to consult that walkthrough here in a moment. Or that long play, rather, because I am stumped. You like Shadow Dancer over those two Shinobis because it feels the most arcadey? That's fair. Shadow Dance is great as well. You got a dog. That's pretty cool. You got a dog companion. Revenge of Shinobi, I think, will always be my favorite. I just have too many good memories with that game, and I think it still holds up. The new Shinobi was really good, but I'm interested to see if they would ever, like, take a stab at making, like, a more slower, more methodical, like, OG Shinobi type game. Because that's what I like about Revenge of Shinobi. Even though it's a bit slow-paced, it's very surgical. You make one wrong move, and you're done for. Aside from that final boss, which is total bullshit, I think Revenge of Shinobi is very much a fair game. Yeah, I don't know where to go now. I'm going to consult this video. Zelda 2 Monster Festival. Oh, he already has the thing to wake him up? I have no idea where it is. Ever played the arcade version of Shadow Dancer? I have not. I find that most arcade ports to Genesis are pretty accurate, with some exceptions like Outrun, which runs at 2 frames per second on Genesis, but for the most part, Genesis ports of arcade games are usually pretty solid. Alright, we did that dungeon. I think this cave is a dead end, pretty sure. Or, like, we got a heart container or something from here, pretty sure. Yeah, dead end. What's really interesting when you compare Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis, or when you compare games that were on both the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, and they were very different. Going back to Rocket Knight, you had the sequel just called Sparkster. And Sparkster was released for both the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. And in my opinion, the Super Nintendo version is way better. Which is weird because the first Rocket Knight was a Genesis exclusive game. Feels like a 70s kung fu blaxploitation fever dream movie. Genesis version was kid-friendly in comparison. Really? Changed that much in the conversion? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Sega Genesis Sparkster. I think it feels really sluggish and it's just not very fun to play. I gotta find this thing. I don't want to sit down and watch that long play for like 30 minutes. That would bring the stream to a screeching halt. But I have no idea where they got the flute. Unless I just missed a dungeon entirely, but I think I've gotten everything in all of the dungeons so far. It's probably one thing that's just slipping my mind completely. Would it be on this continent? That's another question. I'm gonna go back to the other continent. I think I've exhausted my resources here. A boss has her ass cheeks out. Pretty weird. Well, is she a ninja lady? Because, like, that was kind of par for the course. Like Mai Shiranui in Fatal Fury. Didn't even need the magic, but I wanted it. Miyamoto himself says Mario stories are not to be heavy and wanted all the characters to shake hands and bow at the end to show no one was hurt during gameplay. That rocks. People like to throw shade at Miyamoto nowadays because, like, during the Wii U era, it was a pretty rough patch for Super Mario, but Miyamoto hasn't directed a game since, I think, Super Mario 64. What the? I had the thing? But I tried. I literally did that several times. Okay. I guess it just wasn't registering my input? Yeah, Kensuke Tanabe is the reason a lot of the, like, Wii U 3DS era Mario games were milquetoast, but I still love 3D Land and 3D World, so I don't even know. I think people just like to be haters. And this is coming from somebody who's been very critical of Nintendo recently, but that's more so because of their corporate policies and their pricing, rather than the games themselves. Although Mario Kart World looks pretty damn uninspired and boring. Also, that kind of reminds me that Mario 3 is supposed to be a stage play. I think that was at one point a fan theory, but I'm pretty sure Miyamoto confirmed it. That Mario 3 itself was... That's the reason why there's, like, bolts on everything, because they're stage decor, stage decorations and whatnot. Sonic Racers is kicking cart. Yeah, Sonic Cross World looks really fun. The new Mario Kart World, I'm not just jumping on the hater bandwagon. It really does look kind of uninspired. I love Mario Kart. But I've been critical of Nintendo more so just for their corporate policies and their pricing of their products. I don't think the price of the Switch 2 is that big of a deal, but the $70, $80 game price tag is ridiculous. Because if a video game console is expensive, that's an upfront investment. Like, you buy a video game console, it's going to give you years of entertainment. Probably, right? That's not a big deal. That's not as much of a big deal. But games themselves being 70 to 80 bucks, that is... like, come on. I'm gonna die again. I need to get to town and heal. I can do that for now. Anytime that song plays, you feel like, and it's the Link hitting the Nene emote. It's pretty good, pretty fire. Hold up, his writing is this fire? Once again, it feels like I'm underleveled for this. Just this part of the game, but I don't want to do level grinding. Not that I, damn it, not that I like hate level grinding. I don't mind it, but I don't really want to do it on stream because that would be very boring to watch. This game is kicking my ass. They thankfully give you all of your abilities pretty quickly, though. Like the up thrust, the down thrust, most of the spells. This is pretty decently challenged, though. It's not like typical ROM hack territory where it's ball busting. Because the ROM hacker is a master of the game that they're making a ROM hack of, and they don't get anyone to playtest it. Like, this is very fairly challenged. But it's Zelda 2 still, and Zelda 2 can be one bad mamma jamma. I would say Zelda 2 is harder than other NES games that people label as infamously difficult, like Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden. Hell, Ninja Gaiden gives you infinite continues and frequent checkpoints. I think Ninja Gaiden, the only thing that makes that game hard is the enemy spawning. Ninja Gaiden is a very fair game for an NES game. Like, it's hard, but you get infinite tries and infinite continues. Mario Kart World's gameplay is better than 8. Too bad. It's bald compared to 8. Interesting. The game is bald. No, I got super into Mario Kart 64 this summer because of the recompilation and also Spaghetti Kart, which are both great ways to play Mario Kart 64, but
Between you and me, the recompilation's better.
But I love Mario Kart. The only game I really don't like in this series is Double Dash, and that's mostly because I think the controls are god-awful. Which is unfortunate because Double Dash has some of the best racetracks in the whole series. Double Dash has some fire courses. But between the controls and the god-awful clown music soundtrack, I'm not a fan of Double Dash. 64, DS, and probably 8, I would say, are my favorites. I love the simplicity of Mario Kart 64. I really grew to appreciate that as I got back into the game this summer. Of course, I grew up with it, but as a kid, with a lot of games, I kind of took them for granted. I would put them in, play them, and then that would be that, you know? But now as an adult, I play a game and I can appreciate it, like, way more than I ever did as a kid. I'm going to die. But I need the EXP, I need to level up. Damn it all. Damn it all. Jump stab. That's how you take care of the iron knuckles. You have many friends you know from school that still play video games instead of shooting heroin or... No. I have maybe 2 friends in real life, and then a handful of friends that I've met online who I am very grateful of. I'm very grateful for the 2 or 3 people that I know in real life that I'm, you know, friends with, but... I've never had a huge, like, circle of people. Oh no! It's the in original Zelda 2. These are like the lizard man dudes that just chuck rocks at you from. This is like some Charlie Brown bullshit. They're just gonna peep over and throw rocks at me. All right, we have touched down in. Let's see. I'm going to guess that this is somewhere in Maine. This is somewhere in the New England area. Welcome to Cape Russolica. It's like the 3rd or 4th time I've brought up the state of Maine in this month's Getting Spooky with it. I don't know, I talk about it in Splatterhouse. I talked about it in, I think, Resident Evil. I don't know why I keep bringing up the state of Maine, but... Pure evil. Yeah, those lizard man guys are pretty devious. Okay, what do we got in this town? Haunted estate has abominable creatures. I think an NPC has already told me that. Parappa Desert is now partly flooded.
Get candle in Parappa Palace! Go west!
Return to me with fountain blessing. Oh, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. Where you have to go to the fountain and get the water. Yeah, this is straight out of Zelda 2, like the OG game. Yeah, Parappa the Rapper.
I gotta believe.
Join us in the Crescent Sea. This sounds like a cult thing. It's gonna be like some Heaven's Gates type stuff. I got an orb. An orb of pondering, perhaps. Step inside for healing.
No thanks, ma'am. I'm abstinent.
This font whispers only to the worthy. Look to southern horizon to see Parappa.
Kick, punch, chop, block.
Oh, I can walk on water now. That's what the orb is. In original Zelda 2, it's like the boots of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Penumbra Isle. Some people are not who they seem. We are an esoteric people. Oh, maybe these guys are the cultists.
Find a living man in Athame.
Atham? Athame?
Atham.
The orb of levitating 1 millimeter above the water. A cross can break a magic barrier. Well, I have a cross, so... You know what? They're just using chakra. That's all it is. They're just using their jutsus. Have a friend who lives in a house with his 7 brothers. 3 are married and 3 room upstairs. Have games playing, anime in the living room, playing Mario Kart World from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. That sounds like a very, very obnoxious living situation to be in. That sounds like a busy and loud house. I've talked about it before. If I had the disposable income to have my own crib, I would want to be posted up somewhere in like New England or the Northwest, like Montana or Washington or somewhere up in New England, New Hampshire, Maine, in a small ass house with basic amenities. That's about it. Preferably an internet connection. I enjoy the company of other people, but that's just exhausting. Like that'd be a bit much. Is there seriously nothing else in here? In this town? For what purpose? Yeah, my current living situation isn't ideal, but beggars can't be choosers. You never know who will curse you. That's very scary, lady. Don't tell me that. Is there really nothing else in this town?
This land is full of secrets.
Well, point them out, lady. I'm not seeing any. Oh, wait. Maybe this is one. This cave has holy magic. The spell will cause chaos to enemies. Chaos. We're here to kill chaos. Morph. That didn't do anything. Just tell us about the crystals. That's all I want to hear. Chaos. Okay, well now I'm low on magic. Well, is there anything else up here? In this peninsula? Nah, it's just an island. Straight up. That looks conspicuous.
Satanic black magic.
The power of Christ compels you. It didn't do anything. Maybe if I try it from the other side? Nothing? Let's see. Well, now I don't need the broomstick, because I can just walk on water. Wonder if there's any secrets out here. I would put a secret in one of these tiles. There probably aren't any, but... they all work in different food lines and which stores, when needed, they're the type to buy, play, beat every game they come across. I mostly just play indie games and ROM hacks and just old stuff that I can beat in 1 or 2 sittings. It's not that I actively go out of my way to only play, like, quote-unquote retro old school games. It's just a lot of modern AAA games don't appeal to me. It's not like I adamantly make a point to only play, like, oh, I'm only gonna play NES and like Super Nintendo and Sega. It's just most of the games that I enjoy happen to be from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Okay, we got a palace over there. Secret. Yo, look at those guys. Is that Diglett? That looks like Diglett. That's straight up a Diglett. I don't think they give me any EXP though. 10 EXP. yeah, Diglett. Diglett's such a cool Pokemon. He's a little goober. Alright, I guess we got another, Spirit, huh? Got another palace to do. Will I get my ass whooped? Find out. Right now. Streets of Rage 2, 4 players was a good freaking time. Yeah, I'm not the biggest beat 'em up fan. Again, I think they can get repetitive. Namely, like Castle Crashers, it just goes on for too long. The best beat 'em ups are the ones that are short and fun and flashy and punchy and don't overstay their welcome. And I think Streets of Rage 2 is one of those games. It is a fantastic beat 'em up. And they got Yuzo Koshido on the 1s and 2s. Working the soundtrack, and Yuzo Koshido is like in my top 3 favorite video game composers. Felt like an actual arcade game. I think my favorite arcade game is still probably Mario Brothers, the first one. I like DK Jr. more than Mario Brothers, but I don't quite like the arcade DK Jr. The controls are really stiff. They made it a lot better on NES. So I'm assuming at some point I'm going to need to use the Spirit Spell because it's written all over the walls, but... yeah, the Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack is such an achievement in gaming. So good. Yuzo Koshido is the freaking man. He has a YouTube channel where he goes into the development and the production of those game soundtracks, and I really recommend it. It's a clown. The clown orb. Do I hold out for attack or do I upgrade my magic? I'll upgrade the magic. I need magic. It's the only way to heal in this game. Aside from healing in villages and whatnot, but... you gonna come down and fight me? That's one of the weird things about Zelda 2 that I wasn't really perceptive of until like after I had beaten the game, but there are no rupees in this game and there are no like enemy hearts that drop, which adds to the difficulty of this game. Casting the healing spell and healing in villages are the only ways to heal in this game. I think that adds a lot of unnecessary difficulty. I don't dislike it. I kind of like that you can only heal by using magic, but the magic in Zelda 2 is so stingy and it costs so much to cast a single spell. I love Zelda 2, but it is definitely not devoid of problems. I think if one Zelda game was up for a remake, then for me personally, it would be Oracle of Seasons and Ages, but Zelda 2 isn't far behind. Oracle of Seasons and Ages are the most underrated Zelda games, hands down in my opinion. I think I like Oracle of Ages more when my most recent playthrough of them was back on the 3DS Virtual Console, but they're both good. I think I just liked Ages a bit more. Even though Seasons had the cooler gimmick of changing the seasons, whereas Oracle of Ages was just time travel, which they had already done in Ocarina. They are really good, Azura. Oh, trap floor. I very, very much recommend Oracle of Seasons and Ages. If you had asked me when I was younger, out of the 3 Capcom Zelda games, I would have told you Minish Cap was my favorite. And Minish Cap is also pretty damn good. But I might like the Oracle games more than Minish Cap nowadays. No disrespect to Minish Cap, it's still a really good game, and it's probably the objective best of the 3, but... You grew up with Seasons? That's fair. I think Seasons is the more original game conceptually, but they're both great. Growing up, I always heard people saying that Seasons was more action-oriented and Ages was more puzzle-oriented, but I don't agree with that. They're both, like, very much the same. It's that Zelda blend of puzzle solving and dungeon crawling and a little bit of combat. I don't think Seasons has any more combat than Ages. I never understood why people said that growing up. Another magic. That's good. So we're missing what? 1 heart container? This has been such a fun ROM hack. If I wasn't a big fan of Zelda 2, I probably would have given up on this, but I'm used to Zelda 2's brand of chicanery. It would be cool, though, if this game got, like, the Lizard Cube treatment. Like Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, which, bizarrely enough, feels more like an actual Zelda game than this game does because of the items and whatnot, but both are great games. I just compare them all the time because they're pretty similar at the end of the day. But if the Oracle games got remade in 3D, oh, that would be good. I don't think they should be 2 separate games, though. I think they should combine them into one. Just one solid package. Make one big-ass game out of it. Capcom did a great job with the Zelda series, though. They only did the 2 Oracle games and then Minish Cap. I wish they did more. Link's Awakening? No, I'm talking like full-on 3D. Like in the style of Ocarina or Twilight Princess. Although the Link's Awakening remake is fantastic, and I love the sort of plastic doll, like toy aesthetic going on for it, but I would love to see them remade in proper 3D. Very underrated Zelda games, in my opinion. Previously on WyattMC's Splatterhouse stream, I love the Biggie Man, such a good design. Biggie Man gets smoked and walks over his body to the next screen unceremoniously. You gotta keep it moving. I had to save Jennifer. You gotta keep moving. And then I killed her, but you know, I didn't want to. I had to. Yeah, we're gonna probably in a week or 2 we'll finish up the Splatterhouse trilogy, but before we do 3, I might do another stream of Splatterhouse 2 just to play that ROM hack that like changes the sprite work and the color grading and all that. I played a little bit with Azura, just showing that ROM hack off, and it's really cool. You have limited continues though, so I probably wouldn't beat it. The only reason I was able to beat Splatterhouse 2 was because the American version gives you unlimited continues. And the Japanese Mega Drive version, you have 5 continues, so we probably will not beat it. You were giving Biggie Man mad props, then bodied him with 2 shotguns. That's the strat. You gotta juggle the shotguns. You actually don't, because if you run out of ammo for the shotgun, you can just slide kick his ass, and you know, usually that does the trick. But still, Biggie Man don't play. He's got a cool ass design too. They made him kind of like fat and rotund looking in Splatterhouse 2010, which I don't know how I felt about that redesign. Biggie Man is yoked in the original Splatterhouse. Oh, Volvagia? I actually don't know if this dragon is called Volvagia, but that's the name of the dragon in Ocarina. Oh, it's a weird pumpkin clown man. That's great. Speaking of Zelda, if you guys haven't read the Akira Himekawa Zelda manga, those are really good as well. I very much recommend. It was a duo. It was 2 ladies, and they did most of the Zelda games. They didn't do Zelda 1 or 2. They didn't do Wind Waker, and they didn't do Skyward Sword, but they did pretty much every other Zelda game. And I love their art style and how they sort of adapted their art style to whichever game they were covering. There's also a very obscure Zelda doujinshi from like the 80s or 90s about Zelda 1, and Ganondorf looks goddamn terrifying in it. That guy was punk made compared to the Frankenstein's monster boss. All right, we got the Holy Cross, so I guess that will allow us entry into the final dungeon, which is up there. I don't know if we can go there quite yet. It seems like there might be stuff down there, but I can't walk on the water down there, so... My favorite Zelda artwork, though, was done by a guy named Katsuya Tarada. And they did a bunch of art for the, like, old Zelda games for Nintendo Power and stuff. And Katsuya Tarada, just look up their art. I think I've shown it off on stream before, but their artwork for the Zelda series is freaking phenomenal. Punk made because pumpkin. Pumpkin. Sure, we'll go with that. All right. Any other secrets that might be lurking in the overworld? Probably not, but let's peep it. Ooh, wait a minute, that might be a secret. Yep. Heart container? This might be where we get the last heart container. It's pretty good EXP too. There it is. Last piece of heart. Come on, you can make that, Link. I think we are ready to take on the final boss, which, if this were OG Zelda 2, we would be woefully underleveled. But I'm gonna take a punt at it. Or at least I'm assuming this is the final dungeon, because it seems we've done everything. Hey! Maybe I can get one more level? We're pretty close. I've got one life left. You know what? Yeah, we'll get one level, and then we'll tackle what I assume to be the final dungeon. Pretty close to the grindy spot, too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Give me that EXP. Level 6 attack. Okay. Now we can get a game over and run it back. Let's speed up the process here. Expedite the process. Where's the enemies? Where are the enemies at? They just don't want to spawn. If I was at the 6-story arcade in Japan, would I be that guy caught on camera playing Splatterhouse? Probably. I think it would be cool just to see the Splatterhouse arcade cabinet in real life. Unique music, so yeah, this is the Great Palace. Also, Vampire Killer. I'm going to get a game over real quick. If this is like the Great Palace in original Zelda 2, it should respawn me right out in front too. Run you in the ground, send you back into hell. Okay. No, it did not. But that might have been because I saved and quit. But we can get back there lickety-split. Maybe not this way, though. If Vampire Killer was produced by Dr. Dre, it does have a bit of a hip-hop sound to it. This is the shortcut right here. Whoa, wait a minute, what is this? I thought I was just gonna shortcut my way back to the final palace, but this is like the minus world or something. Is this Sans? Wait a minute, is this Sans? Hold up. I'm like 90% sure that that was Sans. Hold up. Now I gotta put Sans in the thumbnail. Freaking Sans Undertale. Oh, a key? Maybe that wasn't the last dungeon. It's a key item. Guess it's just like the Lion's Key from actual Zelda 2 and Zelda 1, the Infinite Key. How do I get out of here, though? I can't escape! Maybe this is just like a troll area. They give you the key, but you can't leave. Oh, we can leave. Yeah, this is Sans. What a cool Easter egg. I was not expecting the Sans Undertale cameo. Little Easter egg. That rocks. Oh, that's badass. I wonder if there's anything else here. Probably not, but it was kind of like freaky. I warped here and I was like, oh, we're in like a minus world area. Nope, it's Sans. Now I gotta put Sans in the thumbnail. Alright, what is the quickest way to get back there? This way. This has been a very fun time. I'm glad I played this. I'm glad we're just doing it in one night too, because I didn't really need the grind. I was just getting my ass whooped because skill issue, but okay. Okay. I will drop one save state here, just so I don't have to keep coming back every time. I will use one save state just at the beginning. Da-na-na-na. Send you back into hell. Nobody's gonna live long enough till Dracula's curse will be lifted completely. If this is anything like original Great Palace, I kind of just want to make a beeline to the exit. I wonder if this palace is going to be as big as the Great Palace is, because that dungeon is a gauntlet. I don't really need that because I have the infinity key. The lion's key, whatever it was called. Infinity. Come through with the sword, mobbing by myself, I ain't got no cohorts. Yo, what it do, young Link in the stew. Gonna kill Dracula, flow too. Yo, what it do, what it be, what it is. Pull up with a sword and a shield and a couple spliffs. You ain't got nothing, I ain't fucking. Okay, another like nitpick I have with this ROM hack is that there have been a lot of instances of barely like out of reach jumps that you can make. Like I didn't need the jump spell for that, but for some reason it's just oddly high up. Not a big complaint, but kind of like just a nitpick. You've seen a lot of that. Like you have to get a very specific running start going. Okay, I don't know why I'm bothering fighting these guys. That was silly. I should just make it to the boss, because I know the boss is gonna whoop my ass anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of this in this ROM hack, just making a weirdly precise jump for no reason. Like, I could just cast the jump spell, but it's a waste of magic. Dude's zooming around like he's been drinking coffee in the basement all morning. Not worth it. Gonna ignore you. I'm not gonna get into an altercation there. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, I'll use the freaking jump spell. Dead end? Nothing? Nothing. It seems we've reached a stalemate. Really? Just a dead end? I guess the Great Palace also had a bunch of dead ends. Yeah, I really like this arrangement of Vampire Killer. Oh, the big boy bubble.
Take the dirty bubble challenge.
Oh! I'm going this way. This is the largest palace we've seen in this ROM hack, but it still seems to be more intuitive than the Great Palace, which is just, you feel like a rat in a maze. A rat in a cage despite all your rage. Got the Medusa heads, classic, flying at me in a sine wave pattern. Classic. Need for Speed Underground 2, classic. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, haven't played it yet, classic.
Yeah, I'm a skeleton, see? I have no head, I'm a corpse.
Ooh, that was some EXP though. Does that guy respawn if I leave the room? Cause that might be a move to get one final level up in. He does not respawn, unfortunate. 300 friggin' EXP. Uh-oh, another chicken warrior. Actually can't tell what they're supposed to be here, but in original Zelda 2, they're chicken men. Okay, I didn't need to come here. I didn't need it. Yeah, I'm talking about Falco. Falco? Does that take me back to the beginning? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I didn't even need the save state. It's just because I saved and quit. Hey, can you leave me alone? Can you leave me alone? Thank you. Nobody's gonna live long enough to tell. Link, come on. Where's the hook shot when you need it? So we went right last time, so we're gonna go this way. Because I don't think I needed that. I'm just now noticing he's holding his head in his arms. That's great. I didn't notice that at first. Another dead end? What? Another dead end. Maybe there's a trap floor. Am I really gonna go through and destroy all of these blocks? Of course I am! There's a trap floor that might be progress, because I think that's another... I think I'm stumped again. Nope, nada. Okay. But this way, it was just a dead end, right? Or was there something else over here? I think it was just the key. Could be another trick floor, though. Oh, we didn't go right. We went up last time. Anything over here? Hidden wall, yes. Okay. We're still en route. Progress is being made. Whoa, that's a big slime! I mean, there's the big slimes in original Zelda too, but this one has spooky, hyper-realistic, bloody eyes, so it's spookier. That was a slime jump scare. There's no way this is another dead end. Are you for real? Another dead end? I don't want to fight Chicken Man, but there might be a trap floor, maybe? Oh, jeez. I can't heal? Yeah, I'm dead. Is this... There's a lot of dead ends. I wish you could stack the shield spell and just make yourself like immortal. Is there a trick floor? Still don't know what the morph spell does. Or stack it and have enemy projectiles bounce back. That would be cool too. Yeah, I don't know what morph does, but that's another dead end, it would seem. And then up here, this was where we got the key, right? No, I didn't go this way, I don't think. Everything looks the damn same. We were talking about writing down notes and drawing maps earlier. Maybe I should be drawing a map of this place. Nope. Nope. I wanted to go around you. One life, huh? Nope. You can fuck right off, sir. Let's see if that was a fake wall. Nope. Okay. Oh, and you're gonna throw Medusas at me? Hua! You know what? If I can get a level up, I won't even be mad if I die. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Still a little ways off. No magic. No chaos. And no crystal. Dun 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 bum, bum, bum. Damn it! Oh! He's reading my inputs, man. If one of these could give me... Yes! Magic! Can I get another one? Please? No. Okay, we gotta fight this boss with barely any magic after we use the Sunray spell. It's gonna be Thunderbird, right? Yep. It's Dracula! That's a good repurposing of Thunderbird. I want to suck your cock! Ah, ah, ah! I'm sorry, that was very obscene. The curse will be lifted completely. Send me your words, they will never defeat me. Fuck! No! Well. Okay. Run it back. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wonder if I'm gonna have to fight Dark Link too, or if it's gonna end after the Thunderbird Dracula fight. Also, this palace was not nearly as unnecessarily convoluted as the Great Palace, which, thank you, author of this ROM hack. Feisty Gandhi, I think was their name. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. And we go left. I'm going to... I should ignore you, because there's no way I'm going to get another level up, but... Wee ball!
Oh! Okay, oh! Hey, how you doing?
No, I can't be stealing the Grey Leno bit. I already bite enough bits from other streamers. Can I ignore you?
You wanted to have a gentleman's duel, but you're hopping around like an asshole. Farewell.
I think I jumped there, but I guess not. Just out of posterity, gonna cast the jump spell. Now I've got the vertical of Vince Carter. Spin your head around, putting you in the ground, send you back into hell. Nobody's gonna live long enough. into the soup with you. Like a nice minestrone. The best soup, and I will die preaching this gospel. Tomato soup with a grilled cheese. That is the friggin' best. A nice grilled cheese and a tomato soup. Remember when Gordon Ramsay made that fucked up grilled cheese sandwich? That was so funny. Like, did he... It's even funnier to think he unironically thought it was like an amazing grilled cheese. Like, he uploaded it to his YouTube channel. Him making this burnt while simultaneously unmelted grilled cheese sandwich that just looked awful. Like, surely he must have known. He's a professional chef. Surely he must have known that that was a fucked up sandwich. I love that video. That's a good video. Absolutely fantastic. Drac is dead. Drac is whack. There's gonna be another form, isn't there? Another Dracula form. Nope, Dark Link? Yeah, Dark Link. Okay. I was expecting another Dracula phase. I wonder if it's gonna let me do the strat of stabbing him in the knees. I guess not. I can't land a hit on him. He likes his grilled cheese made like Hot Pockets, burnt on the outside, frozen in the middle. Also, you can't make a grilled cheese without American cheese. That's just ridiculous. That's like the signature of a grilled cheese. I can't land a hit on Dark Link. Like, usually when I played Zelda 2, I do the strat of hanging out in the corner and stabbing. But that doesn't seem to be working here. I can't land a hit on him. Power of Christ compels you. I could have gone without the Dark Link fight. I don't think it's done very well in this game. They definitely did it a lot better in Ocarina. Okay, I can fall into the lava, but he can't. Also, I'm gonna save scum this. I don't feel like doing this over and over and over again. I will save scum this, and that is fine. What the hell is Morph? Like, what is this spell? I haven't used it once. It morphs your magic bar from full to empty. It very well may, Azura. Yeah, I have no idea what the frick morph does. As far as I'm concerned, it's a ripoff. Yeah, I really could have gone without the Dark Link fight. I don't think this was necessary. It would have been cooler if there was a second phase to Drac, like in the Castlevania games. There we go. If I hadn't save stated there, we probably would have gone another 3 or 4 entire playthroughs of this final castle. We got the legendary candy bar. That was a really good ROM hack. That was... The overworld was well designed, there were secrets, the palaces were well designed. It was very brisk, which I appreciated. Most of the palaces were only a couple of rooms. Yeah, my only real complaint with this was this full-size candy bar looks delicious. He gets a Snickers bar. Weirdly enough, my only like nitpick with this was, again, jumping got annoying sometimes because the platform you were trying to jump to most of the time was weirdly like too high, but you could still make it without using the jump spell. But otherwise, that was great. I love the overworld. I love the Halloween-y theme. I love just the presentation, the Castlevania music, and the monsters. That was a good ROM hack. I've had, at this point, more positive experiences with Zelda ROM hacks than negative, but I wasn't expecting a Zelda 2 ROM hack to be so good. Feisty Gandhi, you did a good job. Job well done. Very much reminded me of Monster Party and, of course, Castlevania 2. Wow, we've been playing this for 4 hours? If I didn't suck, it probably would have taken me half the time, but I'm glad we played this. Thanks to my pets. That's sweet. Yeah, this was a really good ROM hack. If you're not a Zelda 2 fan, you probably won't like it, but I love Zelda 2, so... Happy Halloween. We're getting there. We're halfway through October. This month is flying by. Good ROM hack right there. 4 hours, jeez. Yeah, I recommend that a lot if you're a fan of Zelda 2 and you want some Zelda 2 with a little Castlevania Halloween flavor. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Walking Dead probably tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to continue it tomorrow. And if I don't see you then, you have a great rest of your week. Bye-bye.